So you're all being recorded now. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law.
Shit.
What about the characters? What about what the characters say?
Well, everything the characters
We
say
can't be held
That's
to
libel! Or
In-
that's slander, I don't know.
Slander spoken.
In-game
I know
you
that
are
from Spider-Man.
in-game you are accountable for what you say. Still.
I resent that.
Unlike real life, there's consequences in D&D.
Are y'all? Is everyone? Are we going to need to stop? Is anybody going to need to leave early, or is everyone good to go normal time?
I'm good to
I'm
go
good.
time. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
Oh, do you want me to roll my health? Because
Yeah.
you said it was 1d8. I did
Yeah,
We're
one
supposed to
since
do that,
you
really?
changed
Hey,
it to
Chris, did you
player-
level yourself up already, dude? I've been
Well,
looking at
I
your
wanted-
fucking character sheet. Did he roll
There
one?
we
And
go.
You rolled an 8. You rolled an 8.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah,
I
he's
needed,
taking a cleric level instead of wizard, so he's
Yeah.
re-rolling
That's right,
his
that's
health.
right.
I'm pretty sure you all
Step
already
off,
rolled your health
bitch.
at the end of last session. If you scroll up, you should find it.
Yeah.
So if you haven't
did
already leveled up,
3.
go ahead and do that now. You got a 7, Kathan.
Yeah.
Man, I
8
can't
health
believe
plus
I
3
did it.
con. Chris is finally bulking up a little, you know?
Woo, let's go.
Cortez is hitting the weight room today.
Yeah, good
that's
for
what-
you, dude. You've been drinking your protein.
16, so 8 plus 3. That is 20.
Is Connor's voice like really staticky for anyone else? Except
Yeah.
for me?
That's just what he sounds like.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean, that's what he sounds.
It's
I-
not for me. No, you're
I
not
saw
yet,
him
at
last
least.
week at St. Arnold's, and I couldn't hear a
It's
thing.
the
He's like,
same
"I'll
time,
have
yeah.
a beer."
Is that
You're cutting in and out
Connor,
when
I
you're trying to
think
order.
it's fine, yeah.
No, he was fine for me to actually answer your question. So we're going to be wrapping up finally this on the Citadel today, and I believe the plan is, since we're missing a few people before we move on to the next chapter, that y'all just head back and wrap up the few rooms for treasure that you have not yet,
is
which is
this
going
any
to be the
better?
sanctum. Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, cool.
Which is going to be the sanctum and the room with the sarcophagi. When we last left off, so y'all had successfully killed Belloc after he ran off into a corner and cast Trace Without Shadows, and Betsy still found him immediately. Or I'm sorry, Pass Without a Trace. Betsy still found him right away. You guys then went back through a little bit. Chris stopped to copy a scroll with the kobolds, knowing that copying a scroll destroys it. He then prepared a makeshift replacement and handed it off to them before
Did I
barely
miss this part?
managing.
This is
You
amazing.
might have been
Okay,
gone.
sorry, Yeah,
So
yeah.
scrolls get destroyed when you copy them into your spell book, and he went back to copy the
Right.
knock spell that he had persuaded the kobolds to let him. And then he lied to a kobold saying that he can't open it in darkness, only in sunlight.
Didn't you like roll to find like the
God.
dumbest looking kobold
He,
to hand it
he did.
Incredible
He did.
stuff.
He's like, I'm gonna look for the
Stuff.
stupidest kobold guard and hand to him and lie to him.
I didn't tell
Jesus
anybody in the
Christ.
party because I didn't want to look like I fucked up. So I.
And then y'all hustled out of
Nobody
there
knows except for
while the
you.
kobold held the scroll before taking it back. And you made it back to town, and there was a good measure of debate about what to do as you had on you let's see what you got. So you have Belloc's body essentially on a spike, only the torso, worth noting, slung over Warden's shoulders. There's blood dripping down his back. It's pretty gruesome, even for Warden standards. You have the body of Sir Brafford, a paladin, which I believe it was Solros, might have been someone else, managed to, y'all roughly sewed his head back onto the body. And then took some time to like pull up his chainmail and like affix it in such a way that it wasn't obvious that he had been beheaded, as long as you
That's
hold
right,
him in the
that's
correct
right,
manner. So he's essentially hiding some very bloody stuff, and there's no obvious cause of death unless someone were to look a little bit closer. And then you also have the unconscious body of Sharwin Hookril. And there was a good measure of debate after you arrived to town in where to go and what to do. And what eventually was decided was that Warden and Rockgut and Saros would wait outside of town. Remind me, are y'all like just chilling right by the entrance to town on the road, or did you go off
I
into
thought
the
they're
woods a
hiding
little
in
bit?
the forest.
We're
think-
hiding in the forest,
Okay.
and I was objecting.
Yeah. I think Warden was like, we need to hide, and everyone else was like, well, we have 2 dead bodies. I think we should get into the forest. And Warden wanted to go to I think one of you wanted to go to the jailhouse just to go talk directly to the guard.
Yeah, that was me.
And what eventually was decided is that the group split, and half of y'all went to the general store, dragging the unconscious Sharwin. That half is Benny and Morteza and Silky. And that is where we left off. You've just entered the store. Can you all see the general store?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Dylan, does the Charmin still have some of those little like wood pimples on her? You know, the kind of that were still little remnants, or is
So
she pretty cleared up now?
You fed her half of the fruit,
Right.
which is something I forgot to recap, but I'm sure everyone remembers. As that would
I
be
know
one of
Chris
the things
does.
I think that y'all would remember.
It's been haunting.
So you fed her half the fruit, and it got rid of almost all the curse. She has still them, but they look like moles at this point. And
Okay, right.
you were able to sense that the connection to the tree had been severed before
That's
you
right.
before you destroyed the tree.
Cool.
Which
All right,
you
cool,
also
cool.
did destroy the tree. One last
Yeah,
recap.
right. Oh, that's right. Carry on. Okay.
And I don't know if Rockgut is sharing the journals, but anyone can look in his inventory and read them if you want to learn a little bit more about Belloc. I know Sam enjoyed it. I would say especially for Warden and Sorrow, since y'all aren't actually in this scene, if you wanted to read those and just like say you were talking to Rockgut about them, that'd be fine. Vinny and Morteza.
Yeah, Rocket's filling us in.
Vinny and Morteza, y'all have just entered the general store. What are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna turn
you
to
take lead on this.
I'm gonna say, Morteza, I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. Hold on to Sharwin for a second. Okay.
You bitch! You ate half my apple. It was my apple. It was...
She is still
Not a
unconscious
Christ.
I
Just
know.
and slung over Silky's shoulder.
Y'all hang out there for a second. I'm gonna go smooth things over real quick over here.
All right. Well, I'll just be here.
Thank you, Silky. I'm gonna approach her,
Okay.
kind of like somberly and seriously. Be like, "Hello,
Oh,
we have
hello.
returned."
Yes. It's been a day now.
Yes, we're.
Have you
back.
any news of my children now?
Yeah. I'm gonna approach her and be like serious and like empathetic, kind of, and be like, "I want to be like totally honest with you that it's not all good news here. Okay,
Please, anything you could tell me.
it was something.
Are they alive? What's happened?
There was something very foul brewing underneath the Citadel, and your children had been taken. And we tried very hard to get both of them out, but we were only able to rescue Sharwin. She's here in the store. I'm gonna signal over to Silky to bring her over.
I mean, she's gonna at this point run around the back, and you'll see her come around the counter.
Yeah.
Run up to here, and you're saying Silky's bringing her over. Morteza, you gonna walk with or no? You gonna light another
Yeah,
item in the
I
store on
guess.
fire by mistake?
Yeah, no, I'll go. I'm just so mad about the apple.
Charlotte!
I'm shuffling my way there.
Sharwin, please. She's like cupping her daughter's face, pushing strands of hair back, and like trying to had her look into her eyes. Is she okay? What's wrong with her?
I'm gonna say, well, we almost lost her down there, but we think that we have managed to bring her back. She's unconscious for now, but it appears that she will return to consciousness and be able to live a normal life, minus the surface imperfections. But I'm sure that's not a big concern for you right now. But we it was. We tried our hardest to get both your children back, and we're
You'll see
very sorry.
at this
that we
point,
cannot.
she's like, her hands are shaking as she pulls them in front of her face. You can see her eyes are starting to water. Thank you so
Okay.
much for bringing my daughter back alive. What about Tolgan? What happened to Tolgan?
We don't have his body or anything, right? Like, we just have his ring or something.
And I'll be like, we were able to bring back this small token of him. This way,
Do you know what happened to him?
We'd rather probably not go into it right now.
Please, thank you for bringing back a keepsake, but I have to know. The worst part about all of this has been not knowing.
Sure.
he's not a zombie or something. He's dead. Then you don't have to worry about walking around or is not he doing anything, and he's underground, so burial already taken care of.
I'm going to kind of elbow Mortez and say, what he means to say is that he is not suffering anymore. We found him, and he unfortunately had passed, but we know he's no longer suffering.
You can
What
see
he
her.
said.
You can see her kind of like choking back a sob. Thank you. I appreciate your forthrightness. Thank you so much for doing what you could for my children. What is Sharwin? How long has she been unconscious? Is she? What are these? She's got. By the way, just to reiterate, what she has is where the bark recessed. There's like noticeable kind of like scars and discoloration on where it was on her skin. The moles are very slight and like not really a big issue, but the discoloration looks like scars and is the more obvious issue.
Oh,
What
I think.
what,
that is
hap-
where
what, ha-
the
what
spooky
happened to
part
her?
is.
What?
She-
Should I look at the large furbolg? No, she
Yeah.
would never. She told me. No.
No,
Did you
no,
do this?
of course not. No, of course not. There was an evil sorcerer down in the to make a long story short, there was an evil sorcerer and he was experimenting with this demon tree, and he was attempting to corrupt your daughter. He did, and we were able to reverse the corruption, luckily, and kill him.
Yes.
That is wonderful news.
If you
How
want,
did you
you're able-
reverse the corruption? What cured her?
I'll look to. Oh, well, we have many healers in our group. I'll just look to Vinny.
Yeah, we were able to find. Shoot. I don't know if I should lie or not.
Do you say that out loud?
No. I'm saying it to myself. We are a fairly powerful party, and we did what we could. By all means, feel free to seek further guidance from the local clerics to see if you can further progress her health.
Okay. Okay, I'll send for Cookie.
We found her; she was barely alive, but we did what we could.
Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. Please wait a moment. Let me. And she'll run back behind the counter and return with a hefty bag. You can hear some jingling. This is what we agreed upon. I thank you so much for what you've done. Words cannot express my gratitude. If you have some time, and you could reach out to Cookie, the local priestess, and have her stop by, that would be wonderful.
Would be my honor to do so. I'm gonna say, we don't want to bother you or hassle you, but town leadership may drop by to confirm our story with you, if you don't mind. I know you don't want to probably have to.
I will happily tell
Go
the
over
tale.
this,
I will
go
happily
over.
tell the tale of you heroes You were able to save my daughter.
All right. Again, sorry we couldn't do more, but
This is more than I hoped. Thank you.
all right. Are we handling?
We'll send Cookie along.
So she's gonna hand y'all a sack, which if you take a second to like count, based on what y'all agreed on, it should be 375 gold. I'm sorry, no,
Okay.
350 gold.
I'll just take it.
We're sure she's trustworthy.
Yeah.
This
I think
bitch tried to jip us.
Thank God I thought
Fucking break her knees.
All right. It's probably not the best time to go shopping right now, so let's skedaddle.
What are your selections of? I know you guys wonder. What are your selections of rope and?
But we can wait till later.
Let's get
We're
you
looking
back
for
some of
some
this cash,
ink,
all right?
You know.
You got any more cash? I have no.
Chris is like, or Mortez is like, but seriously, I need things.
I'm gonna add the gold to my backpack here.
Okay.
I guess
All
we're
right.
rolling out, right?
I guess so.
Vamos.
Yeah, you got the gold. We got the. We don't have to carry her around anymore.
No, yeah. All right. Farewell.
Jesus Christ.
So y'all are leaving. We can either go off y'all's decision, or we can say first. I'll ask, what has the group that's been hiding out in the forest been doing?
Right.
Just talking amongst yourselves.
Just jerking it.
I've been, Soros has been attempting to get Raka to tell him about the journals and maybe playing some tunes on his lute. Raka, I don't know if he's going to tell me or not. He's probably not, because he's an asshole.
I wouldn't think so.
But I am reading it, so.
Okay. So we'll say
Shooting the shit.
We'll say Rock got. You can, if you want to do a sleight of hand, we can say you snagged him, or we can
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that
yeah. I'm going
he
to try and
told
steal
you.
Raka's
Classic.
journals.
Yeah,
that's
yeah, okay.
exactly
So you're trying to sneak Rocket's journals out of his bag. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
it.
Ooh.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
He's chilling. He's writing in his own journal and against a tree, back against a tree, and his bag is to his right. And you're able to, kind of casually. You give a stretch, stroll over, and snake the 3 journals out of his bag. And you put them down next to you. Warden is off, just kind of chilling with the body. I'm assuming stoically, and he can read with you or
I'll go
not
over
give a
to-
shit. Whatever.
I'll go over to Warden and be like, yo, hey, check out what I just got. I'm thinking maybe you read one, I read one, and he reads one. And I'll put one in front of Belloc's face as if he was reading it. And then we'll share the rest around.
Okay.
I am sorry to inform you. I do not know if I can read the script.
You can read common.
Okay, I can read.
You can read the script.
It's in common, and you can read it.
Can't read anything at all.
Well, some of the stuff y'all got was
Let me check if I can read this script.
Some of the stuff y'all got was
I
in,
can read
was in
the
Draconic.
script. All right.
This bit was common, but some of the stuff y'all got was in Draconic. Which
Oh,
I'm
shit.
assuming
fair
is what
enough.
you meant, or did you not know you could read
Yeah,
common?
yeah. I thought it was draconic. And I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
No, these journals are
Yep,
regular
I
common.
can't read those parts either, actually. Well, we'll get Morty to give us the lowdown after this. Whenever they get back. And
All right, so the group at the general store. I'm assuming, just for your easiness sake, y'all send Silky off to either tell a guard or go to the shrine herself to tell Cookie to stop by.
I was going to ask Cookie a couple questions at the place.
Okay, you can all go then, or you could split up. If part of the group wants to head back to the forest, or if you want to go anywhere else in town. What's going on?
Start heading to the guards because I still don't believe them. That's a bad idea. That's why I rolled insight just to see if I would.
I didn't even see
What
the
I
roll.
would
It got stuck on D&D Beyond.
It's,
no, I see a
no,
9. I see a
it.
9.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, there
wait,
it is.
no,
Yeah.
I don't see any rolls. You should roll again.
Yeah, I see.
That's
Sorry,
about
what-
an exact
What
average
were you
roll.
trying to do insight for? My bad.
if I like had insight if it was a bad idea just to turn the body in. So if it, above 10, I was gonna be like, all right, the group's right. Below 10, I was like, okay, I'm right. I'm going.
His own personal.
He flipped his own coin.
He just flipped a coin for himself, basically.
So
Yeah,
you wanna stand
I like
up?
it.
You're gonna stand up and start walking into town.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, where are you going?
Try it.
that's fine.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
This body needs to be turned to the guards. I was accused of thievery.
You know what? You're right. Let's go.
Okay. Is Rocket coming with y'all or no?
Rocket, you coming? I was gonna keep drawing in this journal, but
Y'all
I
are-
guess I can come with.
Y'all have two bodies. Sir Bradford and
Oh shit, we have Sir Bradford's body.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sir Bradford's
with
body.
his head.
And you
kind
also
of-
have-
That's
you
cool.
also have
I'm
Belloc.
fine. We're
Too
fine.
hard.
I'll do the talking. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Who's carrying?
Okay,
who's
wait,
carrying
wait,
Sir
wait.
Bradford?
Sorry.
Are we gonna intercept?
That's what I was about to
Be
ask.
like-
Are we? Can Rocket and I carry Sir Bradford? Really?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, between the two of us, can we do it in a way that's like won't
We can
disturb his
interpret.
head and doesn't look okay? Okay, okay. You know what? Let me. I'm trying to think of something that doesn't look very super undignified. You know, like we're just hauling in a dead body because he's like a good guy. So I'm trying to think of a way we can.
You gonna build a whole stretcher for him?
I'm thinking about maybe I'm gonna try. I would like to try and build a stretcher with Rocket with some branches from the trees to put him on.
can
You
lock
don't
him
have
in.
you don't have anything to put
Assemble.
between the branches.
Well, other branches.
Oh, you're gonna okay. That's gonna take you a while, but you can start. Warden, are you gonna wait?
No,
Okay.
I'm pretty impatient.
Shit. Okay. Here's what I'm
So
gonna say.
as you
Here's what
start
I'm
to gather branches, you see Warden starting to walk off again.
Okay, fuck it. Let's get him. Let's carry him. We gotta go. We gotta.
So
I'm not letting
you
you
get
go
him-
alone with this.
You get in between the two of you, and you're, or honestly, like you'll be kind of slow, but you could just sling him over your back, Saros, and like try to struggle.
You know what? Can I say, hey, Warden, 1 second, please. Just come here for 1 second. Can I?
Sure.
Can I carry Belloc, and can you carry, what's his name, in your arms, kind of solemnly, so that it looks like we actually give a shit about him? Is that cool? I'll
That is
put the
acceptable.
thing right by you. It's totally yours still. I'm not gonna pretend like
That
I
is
did it.
acceptable.
Okay, thank you. Thank
So
you.
Warden hands you a javelin that has Belloc skewered on it.
What's it?
I'm assuming you just put that over your shoulder, or are you going to try to carry him in another way?
I'll put it out, kind of, shoulder, but on Warden's side, so that people know kind of this is what's happening.
Okay, sure. Warden, how are you carrying Sir Bradford?
Like a Princess Carrie.
All right, Princess carrying him. Are you being careful with the body, or
Yeah, I'm being careful.
okay,
I
good stuff.
respect Mortez's work.
Then y'all are gonna start
What have you done?
walking into town.
You idiot.
I don't really have a great map for exactly what's about to happen, so we're gonna stay here. So y'all start walking into town, and as you get to the entrance of town, there are two guards, and you can see a patrol a little bit back, like a street, just passing by. And once the guards
Oh.
notice you, immediately they pull their swords out, like, "What? Stop right there! Stop where you are!"
Whoa.
And they're
We
gonna
can't-
yell. They're gonna yell back at the patrol, and one's gonna run off.
I'm
and the other's gonna come up here.
gonna put down. I'm gonna try and stake the javelin down on the ground and hold up my hands and walk.
What is that? Some kind of bloody trophy?
We come in peace. First of all, yes, it is a bloody trophy. Talk to the guy behind me. Just kidding. Talk to me. Here's the deal. We went into the citadel. Who am I talking to right now? Sorry, am I talking to a bunch of people or like?
3 guards. One in
3 guards,
particular
okay.
you're talking to.
Hello, hi. We were contracted by the owner of your general store here to go search the citadel for her children. We found down there a large amount of corruption and this sorcerer who had allied himself with some kind of demonic entity to attempt to corrupt all of the life below in the citadel. We killed him, and we have his body here. As you can see, also with my large associate, we were too late to save your town's protector, Sir Bradford, who had fallen to the.
Who the hell is Sir Bradford?
Wait, do they not know Sir Bradford? What?
He's a traveling paladin.
Is that? Fuck me. All right. We have just to be fully to be completely clear with you and up front. One of there's a traveling paladin here. Not
That's a dead paladin?
He was
Yes,
demon
it's a dead
possessed.
yes, all right, come on. Look, pay attention here, all right? It's a dead paladin. Yes, we didn't kill him. That's why we're bringing him here. If we had killed him, we would have left him there. Don't you think?
Roll
We're trying to
persuasion.
give him a proper burial, so we're bringing him back.
Roll persuasion.
All right.
Can I help in some way?
Are you persuasive?
No need.
No.
That's the thing. Right?
You can help though. You can like do something with Sir Bradford to like you're being pretty respectful with him, like you said.
Yeah.
You can pantomime him.
So yeah, I'll say Clark. Like you advantage. Warden's
Okay,
helping you, so you have
thank you.
advantage.
Thank you. Oh, or
Nice.
even better. Thank
Okay.
you, Warden.
The guards are starting to calm down a little bit. Okay.
I know it's a lot.
Will you
Sorry.
accompany us to the jail so that you may speak to our captain and she may hear what you have to say?
Absolutely, we would love
We
to.
don't have a lot of people show up with bodies.
That is, well, I didn't have a lot of people show up with bodies either until I met this large fellow behind me. But he likes to take
Oh.
trophies of bodies he's killed. Okay.
I was told to bring a
So
body.
He was told by the jail. Who was he told by? I'm sorry.
All right, Captain.
He was told by your captain to bring the bodies. This is perfect. Please bring us to your captain. We will.
Not
This
these
will all be cleared
bodies.
up. What?
Not these bodies. They're talking about the kids.
Fuck it. We'll go to the
Not
captain
bodies
anyway.
they're looking for.
But yeah, no, y'all are headed to the captain. That's
All right.
totally fine. All right, 1 second. That map is loading. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. Okay. Get rid of you guys. Oh yeah.
If I
guess
wanted-
I think Erky stayed with y'all, by the way.
With the people
Oh,
outside.
true.
So he's just kind
I
of
might
been
have told-
chilling.
I told Erky to chill then to wait for the rest of the party to come back to let them know if
Okay, that
that we
works.
where we had gone.
That's
Okay.
totally fine.
Otherwise, they really wouldn't have known. So yeah, or we'll run into them halfway to the fucking jail.
It'll be an awkward rendezvous. We'll see you all passing by and what the?
I'll be like, no, it's cool, it's cool.
All right. Welcome to the jail.
Jail.
Can y'all see this map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, great.
I like this. Let's
Um,
go.
So the guards have worldly escorted you in, and y'all have now entered the courtyard, where you will see the guard captain that spoke with you just this morning. Actually, it
Now,
is
did she?
pretty
I'm
late.
sorry.
It is pretty late in the day, by the way. Forgot to mention that it's going to be like 7 o'clock. It's not daytime.
Okay.
What is this?
Did I speak with the captain earlier in the morning?
Mhm.
Was that?
That was in the tavern. The start
Yeah,
of
that's right,
yesterday's
that was in
session.
the tavern. Yeah,
I would describe y'all as being surly with her.
That's right. Okay, all right. I will
Indignant
step
that she
forward.
seemed to be concerned that you
That's
showed up
all
with a
right, I
dead man's
remember.
armor.
Shit, okay. Okay, I will
Um,
step forward and give her a winning smile and say, "Good evening, my lady. We have come bearing bad tidings and bearing gifts."
Why are you lugging around 2 bodies? Who are these 2?
So, we had a bit of a discussion this morning about the
Yeah, the
people
children.
that we were going to. Right, the children. Yes, exactly. Neither of these are the children. Don't worry. We and our comrades and our comrades went down into the citadel to attempt to rescue the children. This fellow behind me, the one on this fellow on the stake, was his name was Belloc, and he was the evil sorcerer who was trying to, corrupt life in the citadel in general, and he was kind of working with a demonic entity. So he's now dead. That's a problem taken care of, free of charge. And we also, unfortunately, were too late to save this fellow behind us, Sir Bradford, who was a traveling paladin with a group that became lost in the citadel. So we brought him back here for a burial. As you can see, we're attempting to Be respectful with his body.
He was demon
Unlike
possessed.
the bad guy.
Well,
Yes, he was demon possessed.
this is certainly a better start than where we were this morning.
I agree. Some of my comrades are very.
What of the children?
The children. Well, one of them is currently with her mother. The rest of our party dropped her off, or are dropping her off as we speak. Unfortunately, we were. Excuse me.
So you were able to find Sharwin, you mean?
We were able to find Sharwin. She had been corrupted by this same sorcerer behind me, with kind of a. There's no other way to put it other than some kind of like weird hybrid tree sickness. She had bark all over her skin and was very sallow and didn't react to things. But we were able to, fortunately, take care of that. We were able to reverse that, and she is back with her mother.
That is excellent news. I will send someone to check on her. She nods at one of the guards and they head out of the scene. So what happened to the paladin? She'll walk up and start to inspect the body if y'all will let her.
The paladin, he had been similarly corrupted and unfortunately perished before we were able to save him.
Okay. She is gonna make a quick investigation check.
Can I like hold? I'm holding him in a way to like kind of make it difficult to hold him.
Oh, shit.
To make it difficult to see what?
The sutures.
Okay.
Yeah, Kate.
So, like, kind of-
Got the headlock.
Roll sleight of hand to,
Oh, God.
or I guess deception. Roll deception.
Uh-oh.
She actually picks up on your apparent attempt to like not let her look at his neck and checks there because of it.
Okay, we're good. We're fine.
Looks
Don't worry
like
about it.
sloppy needlework was done to reattach his head. Care to explain?
not here.
Yes. Would you care to explain a headless corpse that arrives in town? We weren't trying to get here and arrive with a headless corpse. We found him as is. Okay?
Roll deception.
Gladly.
We're not
Fuck me.
Shit!
Oh my
Yeah.
Hang on. It's a contested roll. Don't worry. Oh, whoops. I need to do space.
The natural one's gotta do something.
I mean...
No, natural ones. Yeah, no, she knows you're lying. You found him headless and with it attempted to be reattached, huh?
Well,
I will be
yes.
honest.
I mean, we're-
She'll motion to the guards to take these bodies and put them in the back. Or at the very least, Sir Bradford and
hit him with the warden.
I will be honest. He was demon possessed, and we were forced to slay him and to save the girl.
That is correct. I'm sorry for lying.
roll. Oh man, don't I roll persuasion? Yeah, roll persuasion.
Me or him?
You.
Jesus.
That is so consistent. That.
One or two.
Huh. Demon possessed. Right.
Well, see this bark?
I think you'll be staying here for now until I can confirm that you really did save Sharwin, or was that a lie?
Oh my
too?
god, I'm such a... Oh, I meant to cast something on myself before this. I'm so fucking stupid. Sorry.
I don't know that you have a lot of spell slots left. Y'all interested?
No, since we leveled up, I have
Mm.
enhanced ability. I have a new fucking ability that I just learned that I could have used on myself. That would have been really nice for this.
She'll call out. A few more guards are gonna show up. And
Would it give me
not
advantage on
understand
charisma?
she's gonna
society.
position y'all over here. And,
All right, yes, you'll be able to have all this confirmed by the rest of our party.
Mm.
We have a million of these fucking twigs from this guy that we killed that's Rockgut has.
Why would I
Like,
care
yeah, I've
about?
got some twigs.
Why would I care about twigs?
You know, why would you care about the truth? You know, I don't know. I don't know what you care about. I don't know you. Seems like you don't care about much except asking questions and not believing people. It's just, honestly, you're a bit of a buzzkill.
Put him in irons.
Right.
You're separated from the group and put well, where should you go? You get put over here in chains.
Okay. Can I do something? Can I make a sleight of hand check to grab a pin of some kind to attempt to pick the lock out of my disguise kit before they have my thieves' tools? Can I grab a thieves' tool?
Yeah,
a
sure.
sleight of hand check to try and hold in my hand. Okay.
You can sleight of hand. That's fine.
Ooh.
You have something that could that you could use to try to unlock the locks with, and they did not notice. Keep them over there for now in the guard until we can confirm everything. You two gonna give us any trouble? She'll look at Rocket and Warden.
Suppose not. I just do not understand what happened. I'm not good with the society.
Yes, that's becoming more and more apparent.
I just
Well, just stay over there with your body and don't cause any trouble, and hopefully we can get this sorted out. She looks over at Saurus. Your lucky rudeness isn't a real crime.
Your lucky fucking ugliness isn't a crime.
Roll the damage.
But quietly.
All right. Is there anything else y'all
What
wanted
the
to
hell
do
is
in the
rebuke
jail?
right there? I think I didn't catch hellish rebuke.
One of the guards is gonna walk up to
Nice.
one of the guards is gonna walk up to Felosio, the guard captain, and you can hear him whispering like, "They really were very cooperative when they were coming into the city. I swear, they were very polite. They obviously had 2 dead bodies, but I mean, they agreed to follow. They were very straightforward." He's like, I'm still gonna keep that one change for a little bit.
Are you? And then I'll try to pick the lock.
Okay. Do you announce that you're trying to pick the lock? Or
Yeah,
you just say,
right
you
now.
say,
as
you
I
say
it,
are
and
you?
I'll try.
Okay.
Just hold my hands up.
That's another sleight of hand.
All right, word.
Okay, yeah, you successfully break out of locks. Apprehend him! She screams, and 2 guards are instantly gonna run
I'll
over
put my hands
and
back
tackle
on
you.
my neck. Come on, I'm just having fun.
Get those back on him and take that shit off. Splars.
Sorry.
You're now double chained up. And they've checked your person and have removed. It's like, I found this, and he holds up a kit. Looks like he's a thief. The kind of shit you used to break into things, and
really?
he takes your
I
thieves' tools.
purchased that from your general store, sir. You're calling your own townsperson a thief. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you can have it back when you leave. I walk off.
Careful with the loot.
I don't know that they checked you for any loot. Although
No.
One of them is like, he's also got some books on him. At which point Rocket's gonna be like, "What kind of books?"
Oh shit.
No, no.
He holds up a worn leather journal. Hey!
Oh shit.
Ed Rocket's gonna walk back over here, and I'm assuming take back these journals. I'll take those. Those are mine. And he tries to collect one from the guard, and they're like, "I'll be keeping this." He hands it to Felosio. So Felosio is now reading one of the volumes of Belloc's journal.
Yeah. Christ.
While
Does it say
Rocket-
Belloc's journal on it, or does it just assume that it's mine?
No,
Let me look
that
back.
would
Let me
be
look back
pretty
at-
funny, but
It says
Um,
Belloc's journal volume.
that is the
1.
title of it, and it's just gonna say Journal Volume 1 on it. But
Yeah.
I'll say when you
Shit.
read it, it's pretty apparent that it's referring to a druid in most cases, which you are
That's
not.
a fair point,
And
yeah.
they can
Okay, yeah.
pretty easily see you're not. They might suspect Rockgut is one, but I think it's reasonable to say they could associate.
He's like,
it
give me
with
back my
Belloc.
journals. All right, word.
Don't damage that. I want it back when you're done.
That is a pretty good rock.
That's a good rocket.
That is a good rocket. Damn, yeah.
Thank you. We are now headed back to the. Oh man, did I have y'all on? Sorry, I'll bring y'all back over to the player. Were you not able to see the jail?
No, I
in
can
the
see the
general-
jail.
Oh, we can see it.
I was in the general store the whole time.
Yeah, I think because I had separated some of the players, so Connor and Silky were in the or Silky and Vinny were in the general store. This is the jail, Connor.
I thought it was all the theater of the mind.
Okay, so what are y'all doing? Group that left the general store.
Well, it's nighttime, right?
It is pretty late. Yeah,
Oh, it's probably too late to go to the cleric then.
definitely not.
Yeah, we.
Otherwise she would not have asked you to specifically go over there.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's go to the cleric since we have no idea that anything's
You
wrong.
think a cleric? Do you think being a cleric is a part-time job, Vinny? You know,
She lives
oh,
there.
no,
I mean,
no.
she lives at the local church. So at the very least, you could wake her up.
Right.
So
Okay.
y'all get there, and Cookie, the priestess, is there, and I'm gonna say, in a flash of disobedience and uninterest in sitting alone in a forest, Erky has
Oh,
arrived to pay a good hello to Cookie and give her an update on the situation. So as y'all come in, you see the two gnomes talking, and Erky's going to turn and be like, "Hey, good day. I just let her know about Sharwin. Y'all take
Yeah,
her back to
so-
her mom."
So, Cookie, X-nay on the double funeral. We just need the, or maybe two because of the paladin.
Oh, yes, that's truly wonderful news. I'm so happy to hear that y'all are able to bring Sharwin back. Is she okay? Has she? Erky mentioned she was unconscious the whole time. Has she regained any consciousness?
Not as far as we know. No. We were hoping that you could go check her out and see if.
Yes,
do it
yes,
for-
yes. I'll do that right away. Erky, would you get with my assistant and arrange for a funeral? We're going to hold two, one for Sir Bradford, and of course one for Tolgan. Although we do not have his corpse, and she'll turn you on. And of course, you all are all welcome to join. We'll be trying to hold it tomorrow in the evening, I imagine. Try to do this pretty quickly.
Nah.
Okay. So she'll start to gather. You'll see her starting to gather some things. Grabs like a couple apothecary-ish items. Looks to be putting together a healer's kit and is starting to get ready to head out the door to go over to Sharwin. Is there anything else that I can help you all with that you might need? Oh, by the way, Erky mentioned, who's walked off, Erky mentioned that your other friends were headed into town. You could maybe check the tavern. He did say they came with bodies, though, so maybe the jail. She looks like kind of like sorry. I'll make sure that word gets over to them about your heroism. But for now, I need to go quickly over to speak to Sharwin.
Cookie, you might want to expedite that. If I know my friend Warden, he's already in iron.
Okay. Well, if you wish to take one of my other scribes, you can go and they'll vouch for my word.
The Sauros guy could probably talk his way into Warden not being in prison, so maybe they'll be alright.
He talked his way into Warden not being in prison.
Is Erky still here or is he gone?
Erky is. You see him in the back talking with some assistants. I do not have a map, unfortunately, for the the church, so we're not going there. But yeah, he's still there. You could go talk to him, and you have a moment to ask Cookie anything before she's about to leave.
Okay. Well, first, I guess ask Erky. So, just to confirm, nobody's outside the city now, right? Everyone has entered. Everyone's come inside with the bodies, right?
Yeah. They the fucking big guy, Walden. He wanted to go right in with. He had Belloc like on a spike, man. It was pretty fucking wild. I can't believe he thinks he can just walk into a city. Anyway, I was waiting for a little bit, and I kind of thought, oh, what's the bloody point of waiting in a fucking forest? Plus, I was hoping I could just catch y'all on the way in. Lucky that y'all came here. But I really wanted to make sure that the word got over to Cookie of what had happened and everything was all right. She could talk to Sharwin and whatnot.
Makes sense. We should go try to find the party then, before they get into too much trouble.
Yeah. I know Cookie said that you could check the tavern, but I'd really put my money on the jail.
All right, let's round up and go to the jail, I guess then.
Okay. Cookie's out the door and off to talk to Sharwin. Erky is going to send one of the scribes with y'all just to accompany you to the jail and basically vouch that everything you've said, or that you've just done, really did happen. And y'all are going to now arrive in the jail. Once I grab your characters. Erky is staying in the chapel, though, unless y'all intend to pull him over.
He didn't get his whatever he's trying to do in there.
His cookie.
He doesn't need us.
All right, so y'all get to the jail, and as you walk in, one of the scribes runs ahead of you and talks quickly to the guards, and they motion for all y'all to go inside. As you open the doors, you see a annoyed-looking Rockgut sitting off, staring at Floseal, who's leafing through a familiar-looking leather journal. Warden, who seems a little oddly down, one of the more emotional moments you've seen for this Warforged, as he sits, like, he's sitting down, he's got, his arms kind of hanging over his knees, like, with the body of Belloc still on a spike next to him. And you don't yet notice Salros, but before you approach the Flosil, you kind of look around and you see a very bound and now gagged Salros in the corner.
I'm gonna look at
two
Salros.
loops of chains around him, one very solidly set handcuffs behind his back, and a gag in his mouth.
I'm gonna look at Salros and say to Morteza, I wish I could say I was more surprised.
Hey, it had to be one of them.
Where's the captain of the guard? That's the first guard there.
So the scribe is kind of beating y'all to the captain right now,
Oh, okay.
and you hear like, hello, Miss Guard Captain. I just wanted to let you know that these adventurers just stopped by, and they spoke with Cookie, and they said that Sharwin was safe, and at Carowin's house, and that Cookie has now gone to help Sharwin, and it looks like everything is going to be okay. I think the girl is alive for now, and she's being taken care of, and these people have been very friendly. She's like glancing over at the dead body in the corner with the large Warforged. Is everything okay here? And the guard captain's gonna like motion her off to the side and come down to talk to y'all. What are y'all saying?
What should we say?
I don't know. I'm a little worried about ending up in jail myself.
Okay, I'm gonna say
Is this true? Y'all have rescued Sharwin?
yes. I'm a bit curious why our friend is over there in chains. Has he?
Well, they showed
Has
up
he
in
attacked
town
anybody?
with two dead bodies, one of which was a paladin's, and they lied, as well as
About
trying
what?
to hide that they killed that paladin themselves.
I mean, did they tell you? What did they tell you? Did they tell you that they killed him because he was an infected blight taken over by an evil entity?
They told me that he was blighted and already dead when they found him, and only after finding noticeable signs that he had been beheaded did they reveal the truth. So
They're not-
I've tried to keep them here under lock for the safety of the town until I can confirm, at the very least, that Sharwin is alive and safe. I've sent a guard over there to check on it,
That's
but I
more.
am willing to take this scribe and Cookie's word for it to be true as well.
Yes. I can understand why you would have your suspicions. It is certainly quite the odd tale, but yes, we did indeed rescue the girl Sharwin, and unfortunately, in the process, had to kill something that was not what it once was. If that makes sense.
Are we still talking about the paladin?
I'm talking about the paladin. Yes.
Yes, I suppose I believe them now. She'll like glance over and motion to some guards to go and unbound Salros. She's like, I also was able to leaf through this journal, and it's starting to make a little bit more sense. It Seems our town owes you a debt of gratitude. We had not known that a threat to this dangerous was this close, and I do appreciate your assistance in clearing it out. Saurus, you're now free and ungagged.
You're welcome
Told
anytime.
you.
I did tell you that. I'm sorry for the deception early on, but you're not a very trusting person, and you're kind of scary. So
You see her already like beginning to massage a temple, listening to this tiefling talk
I
to
will
her.
start to head for the door before anything else is said.
Have you any news? Have you any news of the fruit, or is there anything more that you can tell us about this tree that was growing so close to our town? I believe the mayor would also appreciate hearing about both of those to some degree.
Is the mayor here? We would like to speak with him in person.
I can escort you to his mansion, or manor, I should say.
That would be preferable. Such things preferred to be on the low down.
Very well. I would ask that you do not cart around that bloody trophy anymore. We can dispose of it here rather than it being rolled around town in the open.
Fair enough. You understand that we did not have many options in terms of approaching the city with these bodies, because we needed to have the bodies in order to prove our point, but we could not simply waltz in with dead corpses without appearing suspicious. And I understand it is good to be suspicious. You would be a rather poor guard if you were not at least somewhat concerned about the band that appeared before you.
The explanation for Belloc makes sense, and I have no issues with him being dead. It was mostly the lie about the paladin, and to be honest, your group made the right call in following my guards over to the jail. You'll have to forgive me for being a little bit on edge and short-tempered. She's like glaring at the tiefling behind Silky.
I will step forward and
I'm
bow.
sure
so
I don't know where it's coming from.
You will have to forgive me for my poor conduct, my good lady. These are trying times, and I am very tired, and I revert to my baser instincts when I am in this state.
Indeed, we all have our trials.
Mm-hmm. I'll give a little strum, a jaunty strum on my lute, and step back.
Mama,
Allow me to accompany you all to the mayor's household, and two guards start to like walk to come with her, but she'll wait.
am I able to speak to a member of the party without having the guards overhear us, or?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
You have a lot of guards around you.
Are we being escorted right now to the mayor's?
Felocial is going to walk out of the mayor's. Two guards walked up like as if to follow her and flank her, but she waved them back like, no, it's fine. I don't think they're any harm. So yeah, y'all are about to go to the mayor's. So do you want to try to say something?
Okay, just with the captain. Though.
Yeah, just with the captain. Do you want to try something here before you leave, or are you going to wait, or try to say it while you're walking? What are you doing, Connor?
Another question, I guess, is who is in possession of the fruit right now? Who has it?
I believe Silky had it last, to my knowledge.
Drop at her.
So I would imagine it's one of those two.
I think it's Silky, right? Or was it Rocket Zikros?
Well, Silky was tearing apart like a fucking animal before, any of our, conservationists could preserve it. She's just
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's snuck it off to Raka because he's the druid, but one of the two definitely have it. Silky, I
think Silky still has it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think that's right. Yeah.
Are you asking that?
No. I would know that. I was just asking myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
If there's a moment that somehow I can have like if the captain of the guard starts engaging someone in conversation, I'm going to turn to Stalros
Okay, so as y'all are walking, she is leading y'all, so she's at the front of your little group, and you definitely have the opportunity to like kind of subtly drop to the back, which is where I imagine Saurus. One second, and I'll ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I imagine Saurus. Are you buddying up to her now?
I'm
and
hanging at the
staying
back.
up front,
I'm
or
staying
you
away from
keeping
her.
your distance from her?
I'm
So
keeping my
Vinny, you could head to the back of the group and chat up Saurus, who's also probably going to be at the back. Yeah, Warden or Caitlin, do you want to ask something?
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I unspike the body and take my javelin.
Okay, you got your javelin back. The body is with a decent sized hole in the chest. Sitting in the courtyard, you see some guards kind of like slowly approaching it. Just kind of looking at it like, I don't want to touch it. What do we?
As I see Vinny kind of dropping back to me, I'll nudge Silky and just be like, "Hey, go." And Silky will walk. Silky will walk up and be
Silky
like,
up the top of
"So,
the guard.
yeah. So, are you a mother?" And that's how she'll start, and we'll just go from there.
Oh my god.
You hear a familiar sigh come from the front of the group. No, I'm afraid not. My partner and I have not looked at adoption yet, so continue walking. She's a
motherhood is a wonderful
she's a
thing.
half elf, by the way.
Okay. Motherhood is a wonderful thing. You know, you really should think about adoption if you are thinking about it with your partner. Of course, I don't know anything about your life, and or anything about that, but I do know that after several years as a mother and as multiple children, I can tell you it is a blessing.
Yes, I'm sure. There is nothing more worthwhile than the pursuit of motherhood. Certainly not protecting an entire town as a guard captain.
Well, I know you're a working woman.
Yes, me and my
so-
partner both work quite hard. It would be difficult to also take care of a child, but I suppose it is something that we should think about. I'm sorry, I should not have. I was being rude to you, and it was uncalled for. You were.
Oh no,
just
I didn't mean to
trying
be too
friendly.
forward or anything.
It is a
All right,
little.
I'll-
It is a little personal, to be honest.
You're right. You're right. I'm Silky, by the way.
Felicio, a pleasure.
Hello, Silky. That's a beautiful name. And Silky will look back and
How's it, Silky?
see if the conversation has ended behind her.
Yeah. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say to Solros and say they're gonna be quite disappointed to learn that we expended the whole fruit helping the girl, correct?
Oh, I can relate to that.
They
Kinda like
probably
That's not-
well they're definitely going to want to know if we have it and what's happened to it for sure. Do we want to tell them about it?
I'm saying that we used the fruit up already on the girl.
Understood. Okay.
We do not have.
That's right. We don't. You're right. Do you want to be the one to tell him, or do you want me to?
You seem to have a way with not the truth. I will say. I will let you.
All right. I appreciate that. Hey, this will not happen twice in a row, okay? And well, before we go in there, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
But
While we're walking, I'm going to give myself Eagle Splendor. I'm going to.
overheard.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, Martez overheard us saying that like we fed the whole fruit to the girl, right? That's
So I gotta be honest. In general, y'all haven't really rested yet, so I was kind of hoping that you would hold off on some
Oh, fair
abilities.
enough. Fair enough. My
But
bad. That's fair.
no, it's okay. What does this do exactly?
It gives me advantage on charisma checks, basically. Anything
Okay.
with charisma. That's the idea. So if you don't want to do that, it's fine. Totally
No,
fine. Up to you.
it's all right. It's all right. We'll
Okay.
do it. But
We can just give guidance.
yeah, No.
That's-
You're gonna get to do it. No problem this time.
Okay.
Just going forward, we're gonna try to do level ups as kind of like a post rest
After
thing,
long rest?
where
Sure.
where you're incorporating your new abilities and resting and recuperating and getting all that strength back. but it's
Makes
it's
sense.
a-okay for now. So y'all are gonna get to the
Okay.
door. Felocial is banging on the mayor's door, and a small servant pokes his head out. Yes. Can you go fetch the mayor? I have some people that need to speak to him. Yes. And y'all, y'all are gonna enter into a large hall, and after a moment, you see the servant disappearing down, and after a moment, you see a fairly dignified older man come out through the hall. Hello. What can I do for you, Werner Lang? Mayor of Oakhurst. Nods at Felocial. Why have you brought these people here? It's better that they explain.
I will nudge Vinny forward
Okay.
to explain the beginning part for certain.
So we, at the bequest of your local shopkeeper, were sent on a fact-finding / rescue mission to the Sunless Citadel to recover her children had gone missing. Have you heard of such?
Yes, Tolgan and Sherwin. Were you able to save them? That's excellent
We
news.
were able to recover Sharwin in essentially good health, but we were unable to rescue the young man.
I see.
And
Terrible tragedy, but
quite.
that is quite wonderful. Hey. Sorry, more of my manners. You all must be quite tired. It's late in the day, and especially if you've come from that dreadful place. He snaps his fingers and motions at the servant. Fetch us some refreshments, and please, everyone, take some seats. Feel free to make yourselves comfortable. He's going to position himself over here at the head. You see the servant rush off towards the kitchens. If y'all want to hold alt, you can move your characters off the grid and get into seats or whatever, or stay where you are. But he's basically just invited y'all to chill at the table, and
Are we all sitting awkwardly at the very end of the table?
Yeah, should we
you can sit wherever you like. I'll say Rockgut almost certainly is sitting probably pretty far from the mayor.
I'll get
sit-
close.
She's gonna
Yeah,
get.
we'll get.
Felicity is actually gonna stay standing and move to the back behind him.
Government officials make Morteza nervous, so.
Okay,
Rusty Shackleford. is my name.
that's fine.
Rusty Shackleford.
Are your friends back there comfortable? Is there anything that we could get them, or?
I think they're just a bit tired from the day.
All right, understood. You see the.
We're afraid we smell. We've been adventuring.
If you have any whiskey for my men or beer for my horses, that would be greatly appreciated. And I'll chuckle awkwardly.
Of course, the smell of a hard day's work is never a bad thing, but I completely understand, and I'll make sure you all are taken care of. You see the servant coming back in, and he's carrying looks like essentially like a medieval charcuterie board. You got some honey, crackers and bread and the like that you all can snack on, and he motions you, fetch some whiskey for this man, and make sure their horses have beer. The server, yes, and steps off.
Nothing phases this guy.
After a moment, he comes back with 2 bottles of whiskey and some glasses for all of y'all. He sets one down amongst the 3 men standing near the inn, and then one down amongst the folks near the front, and you see him head off back towards the kitchens. So, venture down into the Sunless Citadel. Tell me, did you encounter goblins or anything dangerous of any kind down there?
It was a bit more dangerous than we would have liked, to be honest. We had quite a few close calls, but we blew our fair share of goblins, and by we, I gesture to Silky and Warden and say, those are some.
So you killed all the goblins. Huh, wow.
No, I would not quite say all. We killed as many as needed to fulfill our mission.
Oh, well. Yes, and did the goblins have anything strange on them that you might have noticed? There's some-
Strange in what way?
well, they occasionally have attempted to barter with our town, and there have been instances where we might have traded for some objects. You see Pelosio like bend down and whisper something into his ear, and he's like, "Oh, I think maybe y'all are more familiar with what I'm referring to as the fruit that grows in the Sunless Citadel." What
Of
may have
course.
happened? To
I
that?
understand your beating around the bush, as it were.
Ah, well, I just wasn't sure what all you knew, and at this point you'll hear a door opening. You see the servant scuttling back past y'all through the hall, carrying what appears to be 2 large flagons of beer out the front door.
Jesus Christ, nice. So, yes, we did hear tell of the fruit. That's part of the reason that some of us, in fact, arrived here. However, the sorcerer that we had to defeat in order to kind of rescue Sharwin and restore her, he had her under some kind of control that was. He had her in some kind of a hybrid tree kind of state where she was covered in bark and very listless and not responsive. And we fed her the fruit in order to bring her back to health and restore her, because we did not have the power in our party. Although we are powerful, as I gesture to Warden and Sophia, but not in some ways.
Roll a deception with advantage. That was a good lie. That's going to be a low DC. You should beat that for sure. You skirt the truth just right. Doesn't even fucking matter.
Go.
You could have told this man that you had 5 horses out there and they all needed beer. Yeah. Now that he nods. Yes, of course. I must say I respect that. It's very noble of you to give the fruit to save Sharwin. To be honest, we in the past have frequently bartered with those goblins to purchase that fruit, and we normally were able to sell it for a very high price to some noble bidders. We didn't have anyone lined up this time around, but it's not normally too hard to find someone at Starkhaven, pretty nearby.
It did look like a pretty magnificent fruit, yes.
Did you keep any of the seeds? Because we've been attempting for years to try to grow a tree to replicate this fruit, but every time we do, these little fucking goblins, they show up and they rip it out. They unroot every single tree we plant. And we have not been able to catch them. It's maddening.
Perhaps if you paid them
I'll raise a pacifying hand at Vinny. Say, I'll give him a look. Like, calm down. I assume he's white knuckling his beer right now, hearing all this bad talk about goblins.
I'm gonna shake my head no and say, the whole fruit, nothing left.
We didn't even know there were seeds. In fact, I wish we had thought of that. To be honest with you, we should have come and talked to you first.
Right. Well,
have seeds. That is the difference between them.
It is what it is. I suppose we'll just send someone down to see if we can't clear out those goblins ourselves. Maybe try to collect more seeds. Well, I suppose they'll just be back next year with more fruit, right? We can just go back to the old arrangement.
So it would seem.
Whisper something in his ear again. So tell me a little bit more about this demonic presence y'all mentioned. That sounds frightening. You hear the front door open as the servant walks back in, still holding 2 flagons. Do not feed her horses. Get back out there. There were no horses. No horses. Looks over. Do you not have any horses?
It's a bit of an expression from the theocracy. I may not translate well here.
Oh well, no. I'm very familiar with customs from the theocracy. I know this appears to be a small town, but we're actually quite refined. And
I will take the beard though if you're not.
That one's new to me, but I'll keep it in mind.
Yes, put it under your hat. That's one's for free.
Ah, that's a good one. I will remember that one as well. And he'll motion to the servant and be like, of course, beer for the horses. How silly. The servant carries the flagons and he heads back off into the kitchen. Yes, very silly. What were you saying, Minnie?
Oh, I was trying to wave down the servant and have him hand me the flagon, but clearly he.
Oh, no, yeah, you can do that.
So it's okay.
I mean, okay, yeah, you like wave and like raise your hand. And you're like, hey, wait, but he just does not notice you and kind of like awkwardly put your hand back down.
Garçon?
Werner is still very much focused on, or was focused at the time on. Let me, by the way, make it so y'all can see his names, see their names.
German composer. Fuck over here.
More like.
You'll see that?
Big.
No.
No. Really? Can't see that.
I can see Phyllis.
How about now?
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Werner Lang.
All right. Well, tell me a little bit more about this demonic presence. Sounds frightening.
It was terrifying, and I'll kind of gesture to Vinny.
What was it exactly?
It was some kind of natural element living inside of the tree that bore the fruit.
The fruit is demonic? Really?
I don't know if I would make that connection necessarily, but we definitely felt its presence, and the entire root, so to speak, of the infestation that claimed Sharwin and her brother is associated with the tree, I would say.
My, that does sound quite scary. So, is it safe to keep trying to grow these trees? They're not all demonic, right? Every seed is
actually
demonic.
able. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. We were actually able to find through some of the the aforementioned sorcerers' journals that there are 2 fruit that grow from this tree. One of them is the one I believe that you're referring to that we gave to Sharwin that can heal. Some kind of has miraculous healing powers. However, there's another one that grows the other half of the year that is apparently a deadly poison. So there is some kind of balance there with. So it's not all good, I guess, is my point. To give you an idea of it's not only good things coming from this tree.
Well, there's plenty of poison in the world. I mean, it's hardly go so far as to call that demonic. Flociel's gonna like bend over and whisper in his ear. Oh, you found a journal? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, sounds terribly frightening. I believe I'm sure we'll be trying to do funeral arrangements soon. I'll have to speak to Cookie about that. But if you need anything, feel free to let me know. If there is anything more that you can tell me about the fruit, or the goblins there within, I would appreciate it. And Flocio, snaps at her, make sure that the tavern knows that these groups stay for however long they've been here. It's on the house, right? I'll take care of it.
Thank you so much. That is very, very generous of you. Good sir, we are happy to be of assistance and wish we could have been of more help with the fruit, but we are glad we were able to do some good here.
Nonsense. You made the best decision. Giving it away to save Sharwin was very noble. Very, very noble. I will make sure that everyone in town is aware of your good deeds. We appreciate it greatly.
Mayor Werner, in the initial confusion,
I'm sorry, I can't hear you well back there. You're going to have to speak up.
I spit out some charcuterie on the table.
You were raised in a foreign culture, not a barn.
It's bad.
Sausage and bread and honey, man.
My companion here was unjustly imprisoned for some time, and he has some emotional damage. And he has just been harping on for weeks how he needs a shield. And I think if you gave him a shield, maybe requisition from the guards, I think could put it behind us.
Bless you, are you imprisoned? One of these men? She's like, just the mouthy one. They showed up with 2 dead bodies, and it was only for like 30 minutes tops.
I may have brought it on myself. I will say I brought it on myself.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think we.
I'm very sorry, and he's talking. He's clearly talking to Salrus, who he thinks is who you're referring to. I'm very sorry about any emotional damage you may have sustained.
I believe me.
Did you, Morteza? Did you motion at Warden, or were you meaning Salrus?
No. I was meaning Salrus.
Okay. Well, if you need to have a shield requisitioned, I can certainly ask if there's one lying around, flow shield, or we could look to see what the blacksmith might have. I'd certainly help you get a discount there.
That would be wonderful.
I want a new great sword.
Fire!
You do have still the +1 long sword with versatile.
I know.
Do you actually want to go make a new greatsword, or are you just complaining and mumbling in the back?
Mumbling. I'm mostly mumbling to Morteza.
Gotcha.
Hey, maybe if I get you a great sword, maybe I don't need a shield from there. By the way, that wasn't for Salrus. That's for me. Right in there.
Is this how you say the deception?
I will say, I believe Warden picked up Sir Bradford's shield.
Yeah, I have that.
No, I know. That's what I was saying. If I get you a great sword, give me that fucking shield, and maybe we don't need the shield from them, and we get the great sword. You know.
That is acceptable.
All right.
I'll tell you what. I'll have you. I'll send a word along to the town blacksmith, and I'm sure he can look to help you all.
We are somewhat familiar with Smith already, but
Oh, you visited him. He's a friendly fellow. Rurik is, yes.
I think he's friendly.
he's a sharp man. I'll give him that. But it's like super late, right?
It's pretty late, yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be like 8 to 9 o'clock now.
If we need anything further from you, we will check back in tomorrow. But for now, I think we're going to take our leave to the inn. If you need us, you know where to find us.
All right. So, Felocio's gonna walk with y'all. Werner is headed back to the back into the hall. You can see the servant come out, and you can barely catch in the background and go like, "Can't believe you thought I was being serious about that beer for horses thing. That's obviously just a saying." Yeah, and you hear like as the door closes, say, "Yes."
I think he's a rope rat.
All right.
Great
and y'all
NPC duo.
Y'all are making it back to the tavern. Felocio strolls up to the bar, and it's like decently full. It's getting close to the summer solstice, so you see like some travelers in the tavern, as well as plenty of locals coming in after a hard day out in the fields, just looking to wet the whistle. Felocio strolls right up to Garen, and you're gonna hear Catcher say, "Hey, everything's on the house. Bill it to the mayor's office for this group for their whole stay. They are the heroes that saved Sharwin, and have apparently done us a good bit of service in the Sunless Citadel. So don't let them drink down the whole establishment or anything, but make sure they're well taken care of, and build the mayor fort. I'll be on my way. Have a good night. I wish you all the best, and I'm sure that, as the mayor mentioned, you all are invited to the funeral services tomorrow if you care to attend. I imagine Carowin would appreciate it, but if not, that is your own business. I'll be on my way." And Felocio's going to leave, at which point Garen is going to scream, "You hear that? Fucking heroes! Drinks on the house for all tonight! Mayor's office is paying for it thanks to these heroic few. Saved the young lass and braved the Sunless Citadel. and a round of applause is going to go up around the tavern. It's hard to tell if it's for the free drinks or for y'all, but the tavern is immediately rowdy, and a lot of people are. You see some people are going to like clap you on the backs, and you're able to get over to your normal table pretty quickly. Sarah is going to stroll over.
Oh no.
Happiest you've seen her. Saved Shaolin, really? Well, what can I get you all to eat? Anything? She even manages a little bit of a half smile towards Morteza.
I want to say he'll have the chicken.
Chicken
To
for him? Yeah, we can have chicken for all of you. It's all on the house tonight.
Excellent.
And drinks, of course. I'll bring out 2 rounds right away. Whiskey or beer?
Beer is fine.
All right,
Whiskey.
all right.
Oh.
Ha ha ha! I'll
Just
bring
for
out rounds of both.
I was about to say both.
And she is gonna head back over.
A beer.
And y'all are you getting a lot of like mug raises and
Claps on the back. Please do not touch me. Please do not touch me.
what are y'all talking about, if anything?
I can't believe we fucking gave half a magical fruit to a peasant girl. Just can't believe it.
Yeah.
No, Morteza, we gave all of the fruit to a peasant girl. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if I could take the seeds perhaps and plant more away from these goblins.
I think Rocket at this point is going to remind you that those seeds were spawning those devil twigs. We don't want no more of those running around the countryside.
You can just kill them all, Rocket, and have an infinite collection of twigs.
I'm not looking to make another one of those trees.
Did-
We better
was
be
Cr-
careful with this thing.
Was Chris able to make the little bonsai tree, or did he just make the staff?
I have.
He
Everything but-
succeeded on the bonsai tree, but failed on the staff.
Yeah. I don't
Okay, that's what it was. Reverse. Okay, my bad. Okay, so did Rocket know that he has the bonsai tree?
Not
No.
yet.
But you've got essentially a it's not huge, but you got like a clay pot of a bonsai tree that you're trying to keep hidden.
Okay.
And then you've
I'm
got
gonna-
a very
okay.
large stone / crystal orb in your room. So y'all have some heavy stuff that you're gonna have to move.
Is there a FedEx or a DHL in the free market? Send it back
Make
home.
a history check.
Okay.
So
Where did it go?
tomorrow we're going to be getting a greatsword for the big guy, and maybe attending this funeral. Do you guys want to attend this funeral, or are we going to get out of the town, or what's our next move? What are we doing, guys?
I was thinking I would attend.
Oh my god! Come on.
That's actually Chris. That's actually still
Which not the
good
role.
enough to get some information. From your upbringing, you would know some of this already. The Eberonian Empire, which you would have read about, is an old and magical empire that was responsible for founding most of the cities, most of the human cities in the world, including the ones in Gehenna and all the ones in the Free Marches. And they were extremely advanced in their heyday when they were founding these cities. And there are still working teleportation circles in most major cities. You do not know for a fact that there's one in Starkhaven. You also know that they are expensive to operate nowadays, that the resource that they use is pricey. But if you had the cash, you could teleport all of you, and pretty much any item that you wanted. It would probably be cheaper, you think, just to teleport an item if you were able to get to one. But you're not sure where the nearest one is.
Man, it might be cheaper to just buy a house in this shithole and just put some stuff in it. Which I say to myself as I reflect back on like shipping costs and things like that.
Could also look for a cart somewhere.
Interest rates on houses are very low right now.
Prime time to buy an Oakhurst.
Yeah.
Sarah's gonna come
I
back.
hear the theocracy
You have,
is lovely this time of
You
year.
have 2 rounds of drinks and some plates of food in front of all of y'all. As always, she isn't sure whether or not to serve Warden, so she just kind of like very tentatively reaches out her hand and pops some food and drinks in front of them. And you can see her like stick around to kind of gauge if that was the right call, like looking at him before she walks off again.
I just push it over to Silky.
Well,
Assuming
thank
that
you.
she would want to eat it.
It's been a long day, so I am happy to have a second helping. Yeah, so y'all are eating, and you can continue talking, go to sleep. There's still a little bit left for y'all to do in this on the Citadel if you want to head back there. And you have the option of attending a funeral tomorrow if you care for it, or
Do we
heading
know
out
what
of town.
that is? Is it in the morning or is it
They said it would be in the evening.
in the evening?
Ah. Hmm.
So y'all could go and venture into Summon Citadel and try to make it back for it.
I believe were a few things in the Citadel that we did not quite have the chance to explore all the way due to our haste yesterday. Are we thinking we would like to go back tomorrow? Maybe try to grab that whistle or explore that chamber some more?
I hate
That
to
is
leave
acceptable.
artifacts uncollected, so that is
It's
my
good with me.
All right.
I don't know if y'all are interested in going to the funeral, but I figured I would check it out. But I think we can do both, and then
Why? I don't even know the guy.
I think we can take care of the stuff that. I mean, we'll see what time it is when we get back, but
right.
if we have to wait 5 hours to go to a funeral, I don't know that my vote is for that.
We will
But I will bow to the group.
figure it out. For now, we can just celebrate, drink a little, have a good time,
Party.
and
Alright.
then we do have we all on the clock for selling our item. Correct. The item that no longer.
Right.
Based
2 weeks, I
based
believe.
on based on what the journal said, it looks like it's going to go bad in a little over 2 weeks.
Okay.
So you
know
also
what we
would
could
have
do?
heard the mayor did mention that
Yeah.
there would probably be a potential buyer in
I was
Starkhaven.
thinking, I kind of lean. I'm like, the mayor talked about past buyers and potential buyers, or at least lining one up quickly. What if we go to him tomorrow and just ask, maybe send a couple of us or whatever, and just ask him, well, who past buyers have been? We can do it on the pretense of saying like, oh, we'd like to go ask them for work. Usually, wealthy people have work or know somebody who needs something done, and instead we can go to them and say, hey, we have at least half of this fruit, something like that.
Maybe.
I don't know.
That sounds like a good plan, but my concern is that if that person does not know it's a secret that we're selling him the fruit, he may tell the mayor, hey, thank you for the... And then the mayor will be like, oh, wait, what fruit?
We'll be long gone.
Be long gone by then, I assume.
No, but that I see a point. That's a good point. Yes.
Perhaps we could travel maybe a bit further, see what we can sell.
So
I'm sure there are.
you all would know this. The nearest city, Starkhaven, is about a week away on foot,
Oh,
which
God.
is unfortunately your only real option at the moment.
Not some kind of black mark.
So I don't know that you're going to have a lot of opportunities to get to another city after Starkhaven before that fruit is no longer working.
And there's no teleportation circle here. It's only in the big city.
There is one possibly in Starkhaven.
Okay. Oh, but not here.
But again, Vinny honestly would have heard of it too. But Vinny would know that it's way too expensive for a common boy like him to use one of those.
Yeah, that's true.
So
So,
it would probably not be worth it to use a teleportation circle just to sell that fruit. I'll tell you all right now.
Well, maybe we could find something in Starkhaven, someone in Starkhaven to purchase it.
sounds
Meanwhile, Morteza can attempt to, grow a new one or not grow a new one. whatever he wants to do. As I look at Rocket.
Rocket will let me. He has his moral scruples.
Ugh, I hate those.
They're nothing but in.
It's called doing what's right for the natural order.
Well, I think we are plenty busy tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow, we can probably set out for Starkhaven.
You really want to go to this funeral, huh?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Well, we're
I'm
going.
fucking around. No, I know. We got a big day tomorrow. Yeah.
I think
I was
he
just
has a
fucking
big
around.
crush on the girl you wants to sleep.
Yeah, you did
What?
put her to sleep.
What?
You revived her while she was still under the
Yeah,
enemy's
you-
control, and then you fucking knocked her out again.
Woke her up, set her up, and then sit down again.
A child?
I'll say she was.
No.
She's definitely attractive.
Yeah, and I don't think she's a child either.
No,
Billy.
she's like 19ish or so.
Uh,
She's a teenager.
Either way,
Legal in the free marches, though.
what kind of a
If
dirty.
there's grass on the marshes, you're free to play.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Disgusting. Morteza.
This is being recorded. Keep that in mind, Chris.
I'm just saying, if she was one type of fruit,
Vinny, you're in
Vinny, and I break my chicken wishbone.
Just saving that wishbone.
Some juices and a little bit of bone goes like flying. A little bit of it gets on Warden.
I don't think
Warden, who by the way, still your back is like covered in blood.
Yeah, I know.
And a lot of the patrons who have been clapping you all in the back have one got you and came away with a little bit, and he's like, ugh. And since then, no one else has clapped you specifically on the back.
I would remind Morteza that the money we received from the mother was predicated on the girl being returned alive. We would not have returned that, have gotten that money, or as much money, if we had not used the fruit. So
I will remind Vinny that it is not about the money, it is about the exclusivity.
the exclusivity was lost the moment that the Silky cut a slice off the apple in the first place.
Yes,
We
I
were
know.
already playing with limited options at that point, yes?
Yes, Silky was not playing with all the cards in the deck. I think you're right. Limited option play, Vinny.
We did the best we could, circumstances given. Now,
I stop it.
and get some more treasure for you tomorrow. You can, I don't know,
Alright, that's true.
gather up for yourself.
All right. So I'm assuming y'all are gonna wrap this up and head to take your rest.
Yeah, let's sleep.
Everyone make sure that your tokens, well, I'll move y'all to the Citadel in a bit, and when I do, make sure your tokens have, one, the right total health for your new level, and two, that you're full health, and make sure you just take a long rest on D&D Beyond. When you wake up in the morning, sun is shining, it's looking like a beautiful day. Y'all are welcome to head right to the Sunless Citadel. Warden, you would remember that some armor may or may not be yours to claim at the blacksmith if you want to head there and check, or you can go there after the Citadel. Y'all's call.
I would want to go like early in the morning since I don't sleep before anyone like wakes up. Just be waiting outside the blacksmith's.
Okay. You stand outside the blacksmith's for a while. How early are we talking?
I mean, so I like do my long rest or whatever I need, and then just for the rest of the night I'm there.
Okay. So
Good.
you get there at about 6 a.m. And
Menacing.
you're just standing outside the door. Are you like staring right at the door?
Like a man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Does he make a lot of noise when he gets up?
Well, he's just standing outside in the hallway. He's
Ah,
not
shit,
in the
alright,
room.
never
Even then, he
Okay,
wouldn't be
fair
in your
enough.
room. So I'll say that you can, if you're trying to be sneaky and not wake anyone up, Warden, you can make a sleight of hand or a stealth check. Sorry. If you're not worried about it, you can just go on.
No, I'm
You're,
just
you're pretty
standing
heavy,
there.
so no. I mean when you leave.
Oh no, I just walk. I just
Okay,
go.
no worries. You can make a.
Fuck it. I'm not gonna go with it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Never mind.
it's fine.
Just go ahead.
Um,
Sorry. I
So you are standing outside the blacksmith. About 6:30 or so. The door swings open. Bearded dwarf Rurik, who you've already met, comes strolling out. It's pretty nonchalant. Whoa! Whoa! How long have you been here, friend?
About 30 minutes.
Right. Well, it's good to see you. I had a guard stop by and let me know that I could release that armor to you. So it's all ready for you. Is there anything else I can help you with? You're
Show him the
you're kind
longsword.
of
It's
you're
like
kind of
you,
scaring the crap out of me here. I won't lie to you.
blacksmith. Do you have great swords?
Yeah, I think I might have one. If that's what you're in the market for.
And I show him my broken greatsword. And I said, "This sword broke my greatsword." And I show him the shatter spike.
Really? Now he's leaning forward very interested. Now that is remarkable, laddie. I mean, look at this. This is just a wee bitty thing. How did this? And look at how it's shattered. It's not even like cut. It looks like somebody took a fucking massive hammer to this thing. He starts looking at it, runs his finger along the blade, and inspecting it for a bit. My friend, I think you found a magical weapon. This must be something that is enchanted to do more against other items. That's rare. You know, you don't just see magical swords laying around in ponds everywhere. You know that. It's not every day.
Suppose I shall use it, but I still prefer a great sword.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my accent for this guy. I can understand preferring a great sword. I mean, I can get you one if you need it, but I'm afraid changing this sword and keeping its enchantment, if that's what you're hinting at, is a bit beyond my skill.
Unfortunate, because that was what I was hoping for.
Now, I could try to make a great sword, and you could look for a wizard that might be able to transfer the enchantment over, but these things are not easy.
That is agreeable to me.
Right. So do you want something custom made, or you just want to pick something up off the wall? I got two options of great swords hanging in the back. You see two great swords, one of which is like very plain. Does not actually have like a hilt or a handle. It's just I'm sorry. You know what I'm talking about, like a block.
Yeah.
Just a hilt that extends into the blade that just goes straight along. And then you see an option that does have a handle and is kind of like curved up along. And the sword. Have you ever seen a flamberge?
Yeah, flamberge.
Yeah, you got one of those. That's
Okay,
your two
so
options.
So it's
These are just flavor, by the way.
yeah, I figured. I like the flamberge.
All right.
It looks like a flame. That would please my god.
Who's your god?
I am unsure.
Do Warforged even worship? This is news to me. You're unsure. Fuck, dude, I can't fucking find the right accent for this. You're unsure.
I mean, it's early.
How do you know you're gonna please your god if you don't know who he is?
Oh well, he speaks to me in the flame.
Oh. Right, well, this will probably please him then. Happy to sell it to you. One second, let me check on the price. I don't know that you have enough money, by the way.
No, that's what I was looking at.
You didn't carry any with you. It's all good. Y'all still haven't distributed anything.
Warden's under the impression that's already paid for by the mayor.
Yeah.
That's only it's gonna be 50 gold. It'll be 50 gold. I did hear about your heroism. We can bring it down to 40 for you.
Do not have this currency. Can I give you things of my value?
I don't operate on a bartering system. That fucking, you think you're gonna like give me some rope or something and I'm gonna resell it? Look,
No,
I'll hold this sword for you. Just come back with some money.
Okay. And I sulk away.
But now you do owe me for the repairs on the armor as well. But I'm happy to release that to your custody for now, as long as you make sure you come back and pay me when you buy this sword. Then, yeah.
Okay. How much do I owe you?
That is a good question.
Fair enough. How much do I owe you?
How much does that kind of item cost?
It's splint mail, right? Or splint plate? Half plate?
Jeez.
Warden's really in the hole.
This one's a little bit pricier. It's gonna run you 100 gold. Fortunately,
I will be back.
I had to replace pretty much all of it. No. I've heard about you. You're big heroes. I'm happy to release this one to you, but you gotta come back here and pay me, right? On a code. I know that means a lot to you, Warforged.
So you have my word. I will be back for the great sword.
All right, laddie. Well, here you go, and you can be on your way. So it'll be about 7 o'clock by the time you make it back to the tavern, if that's where you're headed. You have splint mail, and you can take an hour to incorporate it into your body to replace your current armor.
I do that.
And so now you're going to have, if you're holding a shield, 20 AC, and no one's ever going to hit you again.
Bonk.
Where are you incorporating this armor?
In front of you.
What does that look like? Because I imagine that's what I wake up to.
He's naked.
So you wake up, and Warden is like looking frail as he's first doffed his existing armor to start the process. And you see like part of the splint mail like starting to incorporate into his arm, and as it comes into it, this is green splint mail by the way, but as it touches him, it changes into the color black with some red fringe as it essentially is being adopted into Warden's body. Without his armor, you can barely make out. His chest looks like, you see like chest striations, is that the right word? Going along, and it almost looks a little bit like you can make out something glowing near, and like a core. Not quite where a heart would be on most things, but like more like center, or like the solar plexus is. And that's what you wake up to.
Really do that in private work.
As I've said, I am unfamiliar with these customs.
Where do what is this? Is this some kind of a religious? What are you molting? You're getting.
This is my new armor. I am, he has told me, I owe him 100 gold.
You owe who what?
The blacksmith.
Jeez. Yeah. Well, to talk to that Vinny fellow. I don't have that guy.
I will procure the gold from Vinny.
Are we all upstairs?
Or you're needing to stay still for the hour. And everyone else,
Yeah.
I imagine, is downstairs waiting. It hits about 8 o'clock. And Warden, you're done, and you head down, and y'all now have the option to head to the Sunless Citadel, or you could try to make a quick run of the blacksmith on your way out to pay him and grab a great sword.
Let's swing by the blacksmith, right? We gotta grab Warden his shit.
Or like visibly looking different, like to us. Like he didn't tell us.
Yeah. So, whereas before, a lot near the he had like relatively solidish armor and body, but near the joints, it was like interlinked chains. Now he has like a layered kind of shoulder deal going on, and you can see like it looks like a little bit more obvious plated look of an armor, where it's like extending out past where his arms go a little bit. Yeah, he looks a little different. Not like significantly so, but yes. He looks like he put on new armor.
I like your cosmetic overhaul, Warden.
It cost me 100 gold, and I needed another 50 gold for my greatsword. I was told to talk to you.
Sounds like a toddler. Like
You want 150 gold from me right now?
Yes.
Okay, I get.
how much is a banana, Vinny? Like $10?
Hey, I think he's earned it with his
No,
his
certainly.
kills.
I am a money dispenser, not a decider of who gets what. So I will write that
How-
down on my ledger.
How much were we given by the woman? By the way, I'll ask.
350. 350.
What? 350.
350.
Lovely.
Warden, you are now in debt to the First National Bank of. Keep that in
I
mind.
do not understand, but I will take the gold.
I don't charge interest, but here, take the 150 gold.
I still haven't split all the loot or any of the findings you got. Vinny's just holding it and acting like a bank.
I mean, it kind of makes sense to
Love
me.
everything about it.
No one has more than 150 gold right now, so it would have been like, all right, who's giving him their money, and then it'd be kind
You
of
should easily have found 600 gold. I know you found 300 with Belloc in his study. And I know you just got 350.
That's right.
And you definitely have more. Did you not add Belloc?
I forgot about that 300 thing.
It has the 300 on him.
Who? No, I don't think so. I don't think he added it if he did, but I'll check.
I didn't go on the studies, so I don't think I.
I'm pretty sure you were just adding it though. You were just adding it because you were keeping track of all the gold. Yeah,
just go for it,
Go ahead and
Thomas.
add
Yeah,
that to your
yeah.
money.
Yeah.
It was
80
325. That was in the study, by the way.
Or like Vinny the Madoff.
I do not understand that reference, but anyways, let's.
He's a Jehannan investor.
Shall
Are
we?
you
go?
gonna make me make Bernie Madoff a merchant prince in Gehenna? Because I will.
A canon.
Yeah,
Jehannan.
you think I won't put a merchant prince named something Madoff in Gehenna? I'll do it in a heartbeat.
R.I.P. to the king.
Ernie Badoff.
All right, so y'all are headed back to the Citadel.
Yeah.
Are we going to the blacksmith first?
Right.
Oh yeah,
Blacksmith first.
blacksmith first. Welcome back. Hey, back pretty quick. You got my payment.
I'm
Here's
gonna,
your gold.
I'm gonna tell the blacksmith.
Thank
It's a
you very
little
much.
unfair of you to take the order without telling him how much money we charged until after the fact, right?
Well, if you didn't want to pay it, I would have been happy to purchase it from him instead. Or, I'll be honest, it looked for a while like I was just going to be taking it back anyways, since it is not really your armor to start with, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you a beneficiary of a will we were not aware?
No, but the family that paid for it, paid me for it, lives in town, and I would have returned it to them. Now, that'll be all the lip I'll hear from all of you until I raise the price on some of this equipment.
Unsavory business practices.
That Flamberg's is 50 gold again. You can forget the discount.
Oh my god.
We've already given him the money and taken the thing.
I don't think you have.
Say that till after he had done it.
Okay, fine. So you gave him 140 gold. So the Flamberge was discounted to 40.
So we owe him 10.
He said he wants an extra 10 because he's not interested in offering y'all a discount anymore. But the Flamberge is in your hands.
We're gonna leave, and I will be leaving a poor review on the town message board.
Oh no! Whatever will I do? They're gonna go to the other blacksmith in town. Ha! See you later.
I'm like Mordo from Star Wars now.
My accent fluctuates. It's part of my family.
Which curse?
You pay for the board, I pay for the pod.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
All right. Are y'all gonna make your way back to the Citadel?
Yeah, let's go to the Citadel, yes.
Okay. Make sure your token's at the right health.
I'm gonna tell Warden to be
Yeah,
sure next time he's paying for something to know how much it costs.
Vinny, fix your token's health. You have 4 right now.
Cathan, your AC is so stupid.
Wait, he still has his shield on. He's gotta take
I don't
it
think
off.
so. He's holding a great sword, but he's got 17 because of the split mail now.
No, I'm doing the long sword. I said I'd try it out.
Oh, okay. Well, then it should be like I'm only seeing 17.
Wait, does Mortez have a
Oh.
shield or no?
Oh, I'll change it. Here.
Wait, Chris, do you have one? No.
No, not yet.
Make sure that you
Okay,
change
we get-
your armor.
Okay, well,
to...
if we were at the blacksmith and Cathan's still,
Split
and
mail.
Ward's still using the shield, we would have gotten a shield from Mortez too.
Well, it
Right.
depends. I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy one for that guy.
Okay.
we can say that you did before you left, but
I mean, how much would they be? Yeah, that's a
What would it
question.
cost?
for you.
You know what? Hang on.
Only 10 gold.
Yeah, they're not expensive.
No, wait. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Normal one's 10 gold.
it. I'll be like, yeah, you know what? We're not interested. We'll do it later. And I'll be like, I'll nudge. I got you coming. Don't worry.
Are you gonna make a shield? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do it.
It lasts for 2
Wait,
hours.
isn't
huh?
it for only like 2 hours?
Yeah, that's right. But I don't tell you that.
Oh, right. I just said that out of character, but yeah.
But yes, it is. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Like, don't worry about it. No, I got you.
Okay. I don't know where this is going.
Maybe I don't know that it's for 2 hours. Also, it's the first time I've ever done it. Something like that. Maybe I think it's the whole day. I don't know. All right, let's go to the Citadel.
All right. Can y'all have I moved the token? I think I have. So y'all should be at the Citadel near the bottom right,
Ooh, I zoomed out too much.
just back into the
Oh
entrance.
shit, that's right. All right, and then Dylan, just as like a general question, like if we're moving pretty quickly, like through rooms that we've already gone through, like about how, like, I mean, how long does it take to like traverse the Citadel, like what we've done so far, kind of like 10 minutes, maybe?
You're
we're
walking.
kind of moving
Yeah,
through?
no, not long. You're walking through areas you're familiar with. You're not taking time
Okay.
to explore or investigate doors because you know they're safe. When you get to the parts that you aren't familiar with, it'll be a little harder. So the sanctum is to your left, the leftmost door from the main entrance, and the other area that y'all had mentioned is a little bit deeper in. Which one do y'all want to go to first?
All right, before we pick a door, while we're all here, I'll turn Mortez. I'll be like, as promised, and I'll take out my lute and I'll strum and I'll sing. Oh no, they say he's got to go Morteza. Woo. And I will use Song of Creation to create a shield for you.
Whoa! Oh, there goes Johanna. More
Captain America, like, you know.
Let's see. Yeah, performance of creation. Yeah, so I make it 10 feet in front of me. I'll be like, there you go, as promised.
Okay. As you pick this up, you are able to like hear a quiet whisper in the back of your ears, Morteza. Oh, well. You're hearing the song he was singing as he made it on repeat while you touch
Forget
it.
It makes noise while you do it. I forgot about that. Okay, and then I'll tap him. I'll tap him on the head, and I'll take a feather and I'll kind of rub it along his temples and across his. Sorry. I'll take a feather. Sorry, I had this in my head. And I forgot about it. So I'll blow it at him, kind of like a dandelion, and the feathers will go around and make a little light bulb or a little lantern above his head, and then kind of go into his head. And you have advantage for the next hour on anything on intelligence checks. So Arcana, Investigation, etc.
Jesus Christ.
That is Fox's Cunning is what you have now.
So you get temp HP also, or no?
No. That's just if they do the Constitution one. That just does it automatically.
Gotcha. If y'all were gonna add temp HP, by the way, make it the green on your token.
Okay, so that's for an hour, Dylan. Also, the enhanced abilities for an hour, just so you know. For
all good. By the way, on the token with the blue, you see how Morteza has like a bar. I don't know if everyone does, but Morteza, you have a bar, right?
Yeah.
So you can get rid of that by setting the bar with your AC to not have it. Just no. 13 for the left, but change the other one to just say max, and it'll just give you the number instead of a bar.
Gotcha.
All right.
And I'll just say to Morteza as I do it. I'll just be like, you're going to be a little bit better at your normal checking out things and looking at things for magic stuff. So you'll just be able to do that a little bit better. Forward. I don't know. Where are we going?
3.
Yeah.
2 choices. We know where one location is with the whistle. Might want to check that out first before we venture too far in. The other way.
Agreed. I am ready to slay evil.
Okay. I'm gonna go. So let's go get the whistle then. So I'm gonna
Right.
be in front and let's go grab this. It's in this north chamber, right?
Yeah. Are y'all going to the whistle first?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all are right back in the room with the whistle. You're right outside the door, and y'all can head in. Or wait, you see at the end. Let me pull up. Okay, so you see 5 old dusty sarcophagi still. 3 to the north, 2 to the south, and a altar at the end of the room with that same candle still sitting there lit. On the altar you also see a crystal flask and what looks to be a whistle, also made out of crystal.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Warden and Silky, I'll get by the door. I'm gonna grab the stuff, and then sprint past y'all. If something bad happens, y'all can handle it, right?
Do we know? Sorry, just out of character. Do we know if something bad will happen, or do we just kind of assume something bad will happen if we grab
I'm
it?
preparing for the worst.
Okay. I'll say, do we want to have Morteza use his little hand thingy?
Oh, yeah. Morteza, get in here. Use your little ghost guy to grab it for us.
Wait, the ghost guy or the hand? Cause
The hand, I guess.
okay. Because ghost guy might take a while, but it's a little better. But the hand.
Let's try
So
that.
I cast Mage Hand, and I'm taking the crystal. Is that what you want me to do, Con?
You got a crystal vial and a crystal whistle.
But you wanted the whistle, right?
We grab both of them.
Well, I only got one hand.
It's big enough to grab 2 things, right?
I don't think it
How big is the hand?
is.
You can send it there and back, there and back.
He could certainly try to grab both. He could definitely grab
Yes.
one. It would be a roll to grab both.
Yeah.
You can do both with your hand.
So you want me to roll? The hand's gonna end up spiking both.
Okay, so
Oh,
Vinny,
God.
are you still? Where?
Okay, grab
Take one. Just take one. Just take one.
Position yourselves, please, to where everyone is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's weird. Well, I have to.
You got to be like you have to have line of sight.
I'm in
Line
the
of sight
center of
and,
the-
Yeah. I mean, you're easily within 30 feet. You could stand outside the room and be within 30 feet.
Yeah. Let me stand Silky out of the way.
Out the
Yeah, I
way.
moved Silky. I can move her now. Thank you, Don't Throw.
I think
I will
everyone can
now
move her.
go for the crystal.
All right, so Connor and Warden, y'all are
This
where
is
you
where
are.
I am.
Connor.
Vinny gets the idea that clearing out of the room, so he's going to be back here.
Okay.
Standing right in the way.
So you send the mage hand out. What are you grabbing first?
Get the whistle.
I'm working here, and I go for the whistle.
Okay. So as you grab, upon touching the whistle, you hear, and like the sound of like stone grating as the sarcophagi start to open. The one nearest the
Yeah.
altar, you see like a creature stick its head out, as the others are also all starting to push their way out, and you're going to try to grab the vial now. Roll a. Does the hand itself doesn't have its own stats, right?
No. Here, can I link this spell here? Yeah. Okay, this is it. But it doesn't have its own stats. The spectral servant does.
So you can use your hand to manipulate an object, which,
Yeah.
and you
I got
successfully grabbed
one
one,
hand
and I'll let you do a dexterity check with disadvantage to try to grab a second, or you can just come pull the hand back with the whistle.
I'm gonna pull the hand back. I'm not gonna
Okay.
risk it.
So you got the whistle. You hear some noticeable growling, and 5 skeletons have emerged from the sarcophagi, and they're all staring at y'all. What do y'all want to do?
Lady.
Are they just staring at us? They're just.
If you keep waiting, you'll see what they do next.
A warden. I'll look at warden and be like, "This is what you wanted, big guy. Try it out."
All right.
Well, time to vanquish evil, and I just swing it away.
Hang on. Yeah. No, I'm gonna add turns for everyone, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me.
Practice our new spells and stuff. I
It's
guess.
weird because I have 2 instances of the same spell that I learned like separately.
All right.
But one has +5 to hit. and one has
Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
What?
Uh-oh. Are all the rolls gone, Chris?
Yeah.
That's a normal-ish roll.
Wow, a lot of 12s. Holy shit. What is happening?
Connor, you call it a normalist roll, but you have +1, and you consistently beat me every.
Yes, all the time.
You're just Ashley Johnson, dude. That's what you are here. Okay?
I know.
It's for the best.
You know what? For the best. Okay.
I will also say Rockgut rolls initiative consistently low for having +2. Wait, what? What is going on here?
What?
Everybody, Silky and Rockgut's rolls are just like so
Well,
slow
that's-
with having
yeah.
+2.
I don't know. I just didn't roll the best on them. I think I got a 16 on one of the skeletons.
I know. But Rocket and Silky are pretty flat-footed for having +2. And these skeletons have +2 as well.
So we should have 16. Does everybody have the right number in there?
I believe so. Let me scroll
Yeah.
down. Yeah. Oh, that monitor went black. Okay, we're good.
All right, cool. The first skeleton, which is right next to Silky, is going to take a swing. And Silky, it's coming out and it's a little wobbly, not moving too fast. You don't know how long it's been in the sarcophagi, but probably a long time. And it takes a swing and she's able to avoid it. The next skeleton is going to walk up to Warden and also attempt to swing. Does 17 hit?
Nope.
Fuck's sake. And the last one's going
Silly.
to walk around and attack Morteza.
Silliness.
After
So
this,
the first skeleton that attacked Warden, he takes a swing and you're able to catch it on a shield and fling the sword away. And a 17, I think, does hit Morteza.
it does.
So you are bringing your mage hand back and like desperately, you've just got the whistle in your hand and you're like, you hold on to it and you take a sword thrust into the shoulder because of it managing to hold onto the whistle still. You take 7 points of damage, and it is Saros' turn.
The whistle is more important than my health.
Seeing Morteza get hit, I will. Oh, I forgot the one thing I was supposed to do in town for Silgat. Doesn't matter.
I will. The boots.
This is the boots. Yeah, I'll be do it later. It's fine. So I will. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers at the skeleton attacking Morteza. So that's a Wisdom save 13, and I'll say, "You're boned."
The skeleton kind of like creaks at you, and that's 11 points of psychic damage.
I guess so. I guess I already rolled that. Yeah, 3d6.
You're like, your words. Which one did you attack? Sorry.
The one attacking Morteza.
Okay, your words very noticeably hurt it. Bits of armor like are falling off of it, and you see like its ribs all fall out. It's like barely standing. That was a lot of damage.
Okay,
But it is still alive.
Okay, fair enough. Well, they can take care of that after this. I will through the chamber, through the door at at Warden. I will strum my lute and sing, God bless you, please, Mrs. Wardenson. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And you are inspired.
Then it's your turn. Sorry, go ahead.
No, depending on what you use it for, Kathan, there's a new effect based on my college, so I'll let you know when it happens. So. I guess. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, cool. Sorry.
All right. Is there like anything blocking me from the guy in between Warden and Morteza, or is that just like a clear shot on him for me through the door? Like, I can get him just fine.
Yeah, the door's kind of taking up 2 spaces. You could walk up next to him and try to hit him, or you could try to cast a spell from range.
Also, did we say it's 5 feet on the diagonal, and then like 15 if it's 2?
Yeah, you should be able to see it actually if you
Do the
track. Yeah, so you go 5, and then it's 15 when it's 2. 5 again. Or, I'm sorry,
Gotcha.
it goes 5, 10, 5, 10.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna move back a step and say, from downtown, and cast Guiding Bolt on the front skeleton there, the front skelly boy.
Okay. I'll say that skeleton is very noticeably like hurt, barely standing from the skeleton.
Can I get the guy in the corner who's caught unaware in the very back?
He's definitely aware, but yeah, you can hit him.
Yeah. From downtown.
Okay.
Hit him.
13 hits. Is that the damage roll or the hit roll?
That's the hit roll.
Okay,
hit
roll
roll.
damage. That hits.
Ooh, goodness.
Were you aiming at any particular part of the body? So you definitely killed it. Were you aiming at any particular part of the body, or do you want to describe your spell?
Vinny just kind of grabs his hands together, and it's like this, almost like a little basketball of light. And when he says from downtown, he curls it like he's doing a mid-court shot kind of thing. And he's like, yeah.
Okay.
And it just arcs.
Your ball of light arcs, and as it hits its apex, it seems to pick up a violent amount of speed, and instead of arcing down, it angles straight at the skeleton from your little lob up. It's arc in the first half, and then it's flying like a straight arrow right at the skeleton, who it strikes, and he explodes. It hits him, and it's like a white light right in the chest that explodes outwards. Bones go flying around the room. The head just falls straight down while the body is disappeared out from under it.
I'm going to say hand down, man down.
Oh wow!
And that's
Wow!
All right. The next skeleton is
Mama.
gonna.
it.
The next skeleton is going to take its turn. It's going to walk up and attack Warden. I'm making a little bit of a change to flanking that I'm going to do just for this fight for now. Or not just for this fight, but just for this session for now that I wanted to talk with y'all after this session. I'm just going to bring it up now. For this session, flanking is nerfed to +2 to hit, but you always have it if you have an enemy between y'all. And that'll be something that I'm going to talk with y'all about making permanent after this. I feel like it's a little bit too easy for melee to get advantage with flanking.
Yeah.
And it made me want to be like, well, like, do you have flanking on this guy or not? I'd rather you just have flanking and know whenever you're going to have it, but it'd be a little bit worse to hit.
Pretty fair enough.
It's a pretty
Yeah, sounds
common
fair.
rolling.
Okay.
Disadvantage is a lot.
Yeah,
It's
I was thinking +1 or +2, and just anytime you are directly on the other side of an enemy, you have it. From one of your allies, you have it.
Yeah, so +2. I like the +2. I feel like that's
Yeah,
a
we're going to do
good thing.
+2 for now. If it's still too strong, we might nerf it again. I don't think we're going to need to. But I don't think a 10 hits either way. Warden, you see the skeleton walking up, and you're just able to like catch its sword very easily on your arm. It's like grumbling and creaking at you, and you stare it right down, unconcerned.
Unworthy.
Anybody want to take Rocket's turn? If not, I'm just gonna have him cast like Infestation or something.
Yeah, just do that. Yeah, if you want to do that. I don't want to use spells with him necessarily. He's too far away to shillelagh.
He'll Ice Knife.
Oh, dude, that's a good one.
Ice Knife. Sharp Ice from one creature within range.
I think it's in a spell attack. I don't know.
So,
I think. Yeah, he's gonna throw it at this one that's directly in front of Warden, not one of the ones flanking him. That does not hit. But even though it doesn't hit, it actually explodes into a shard of ice, and everyone within 5 feet of that skeleton, including you, Warden, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
His own guys.
Yeah, including his own guys too.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I max
Oh,
rolled
God.
damage on it.
Oh my
You take
God.
12 damage for it.
It's 2d6 on the explosion.
Little man, that is unacceptable.
I mean, is one
What's
of
the
the
spell? What's the DC? What is the DC?
12. It's 12. It says.
Does it? Where? I don't see it.
It just says DC 12 on dexterity on the
Dexterity.
thing.
Oh yeah, you're right. All but one of the skeletons saved, and so the skeleton right in front of you takes a lot of damage from the ice knife, and so do you. The other two skeletons are able to like hobble back a little bit and barely evade the danger. That skeleton is still standing.
Which one?
The one right in front of you,
Okay.
but it's barely still standing, like tottering. Looks like it's about to fall right over.
Dylan, I like how you can't hit me, so you make our allies hit me.
I was thinking the same thing.
Dylan was so excited about that too. That 12 for Warden.
Sorry, dude.
So good.
Honestly, I was like, it's gonna hit 3 skeletons, whatever. If it gets Warden 2, I did not think I was gonna high roll. Or you
Honestly,
were gonna roll a 1 on
I feel like
dexterity.
Rocket would have done that too.
Rocket has done that
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
He did that to you while you were downed on a session that you weren't here for.
Oh yeah.
Fucker.
You know,
Damn it. All right, let's next. Fuck you, Rocket. I'll turn it over. Hey, man.
Morteza, your turn.
Oh wait. Oh, Warden. Oh wait, never mind. You rolled a natural one, doesn't that?
you think of the advantage?
Yeah. Well, no. The inspiration, but never mind. Sorry.
Right. That's what I mean. So I'm gonna do something.
So, what you would be able to do if you wanted to, Gordon, is you could roll
Yes.
that Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
You would not be able to save, but you would get temporary HP that would get hit instead of your real HP.
Yeah.
Based on your
equal to
roll.
equal to what you roll. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a mode of possibility. If you use it with a saving throw, you get temporary hit points equal to what you do it with.
So you could try to eat some of
What-
the damage that way instead.
What's the roll?
1d6,
D6.
normal inspiration.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah.
It's gonna be a 1.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, nice.
Fine. All right, so go ahead and add 5 health back.
I got you.
It's basically
Right.
it turned
Good
into
call,
temp
John. Good call,
HP
good call.
and then took it away.
I should have told him that. That's right. My bad.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
you
can like link it. There's a lot of stuff that's going to come up. I'm sure.
Yeah,
for
I don't know.
y'all's
I don't know how to
subclasses.
link all that shit. That's the thing.
Here you go.
I'm trying to-
Okay.
Let's put it in Discord.
Okay, where
That's what I was looking at for your abilities.
Oh, Discord. Fair enough. My bad. I
Um,
was thinking about it.
Warden, what is your subclass now? Do you take one?
It's-
I'm gonna have to read everyone's fucking subclasses. Vowed.
Kill him, Chris.
This is the first time doing this, so I don't know, and I might need Dylan's ruling on this. So my new cleric thing is here, I'll just cut and paste it. At first level, essentially when I cast Necromancy, it normally targets only one creature. The spell targets 2 within range and within 5 feet of each other. But is it one roll or is it 2 separate rolls? That's the part I can't figure out.
You're thinking about Chill Touch?
Well, yeah, I was thinking about Chill Touch, but anything like that for 2 rolls. Here, I wonder if I can just Google that.
I think it should be 2, personally.
Yeah, right. Because if you fail
I
one,
think
you wouldn't
because
want to
I'm
just
thinking about
automatically
the ruling I would use with Magic Missile,
Yeah.
and the ruling I would say with Magic Missile is you can either roll like a 3d4,
Yeah.
right, or you can roll multiple 1d4s that go after different targets. You're not rolling 1d4 and then it's hitting 3 times.
Right.
You know what I
And
mean?
it looks like
So I'm going to say that's the same way here. Is you are essentially casting Chill Touch out.
right.
You're with like both hands, you know,
Yeah,
or with
that would be the idea.
or whatever, however you want to flavor it, and they have
No.
to be within 2 feet of or 5 feet of each other to hit 2. But I'll let you roll 2 separate attacks.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to ask.
I'm
before
assuming
I
you
roll-
would rather roll 2 separate attacks to hedge your bets, considering your luck.
Well, this is going to be 4 rolls because
Oh.
it's at disadvantage because I'm in melee.
Oh, so
so
you'll
for the-
roll 2 for one
Yeah.
of them first, and then 2 for the
So-
second one.
The one in front of me will get the left hand. Reddit
The second one
agrees
would be regular, right? Because you're only in melee.
No, it's the fact that I'm in melee. It makes it a disadvantage.
No, I'm
the first
saying,
one-
but if you do it to multiple people,
Yeah.
No,
And
so
I'm doing
it's because it's not just that he's targeting the one in melee. He's in melee, period,
Right.
and so it's
Yeah.
disadvantage.
oh, that's just a
Yeah.
thing. I didn't
Yeah.
realize. Okay, got it. My bad.
and then I'll do the
You
one
could
in
just
front
take
of
a step back and like it's one attack of opportunity, but you potentially
The
would kill
principle
both of
of the
these
matter.
things. Okay, sure.
the principle of that.
First one
And then
misses.
And then I'll attack the one in front of Warden for the second one.
Okay.
Where did it go? Okay. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Yeah, it misses.
Oh,
They both miss.
Okay.
Honestly, if you hadn't even reminded me of disadvantage, I probably wouldn't have said anything. But it's good that you did.
I
You should have just taken a step back and took one attack. They don't
I don't
have.
know,
they're
I'm
just-
just like Vinny.
Step back.
Yeah, I guess. All right, so 2 icy hands go flying out, and the creatures are twist to try to dodge them, and are barely able to. And it is Silky's turn, who
Silky, I can't roll for her, but I'll tell you what she's going to do. She's going to go
You
into a
can roll for
rage
it.
and then attack the one that's attacking Morteza.
I think you can roll for her.
I am on her page and I can't.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
giving me the option to.
I'll
so
roll for her.
I
Then.
can roll. Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Does she get another attack when she kills something?
Oh, great question, my friend. Great question.
Oh, she picked her subclass now, right?
Oh, she has a wild surge now. Yeah, she has wild surge.
Jesus Christ.
So you have to roll on
Uh,
the wild
Oh,
magic table.
see,
Let's
that
hold
kind of-
let's hold off
Yeah.
let's hold off on
Let's hold off
raging
on
for
that.
her
Yeah,
because
let's
I think
let
she's
her-
going to want to be
yeah,
here
yeah.
for the first time that
Right.
happens.
Right.
It essentially is just
It,
like
it makes
a
something
surprise.
crazy happen.
It's a
It's like an
surprise.
AOR, and you roll the D100. It's like something crazy happens.
Okay.
So she's gonna attack though. Yeah, can you roll for her, Doma? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
can.
should read the table, Connor. It's pretty entertaining. Or you could
It's
just be
it's wild. Yeah.
That hits.
Okay.
So she has 6.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm low rolling Silky. But high
But it
rolling
hit-
Rock Guts damage.
Is he dead now though?
He
Finally.
is dead. She
Ah.
swings. She swings around. That skeleton was on its last legs, and it falls. It looks like it would have fallen at a breeze, and it's definitely going to fall at that axe, hitting it. So that skeleton is down.
All right, she's done. Yeah.
Counts as half.
You can't even.
I don't
You
think-
can't even sacrifice
think
these.
so.
Why do you care? All right.
Okay.
We're-
So which one's undamaged? Like which one?
One
would look
undamaged
like-
is the one in the corner next to you, and the one in front of you is damaged.
Okay, so I like narrow my eyes at the one to my right and say, "Let us see if you are worthy."
I'll also say I'm pretty sure y'all can see the initiative order that they have, right? If you hover over them.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
that could also inform your decision. Like the one that's damaged is about to go. The one that's undamaged is not.
Gotcha.
Your call. You got
Yeah,
you got
but-
your great sword, or are you doing Shatter Spike?
Shatter Spike.
Okay.
I wanted to try it out, and then see if this hits.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my god.
You're trying it out, all right. What's going on with Hunter's Mark here, bud?
So I can do an extra 1d6 damage as a bonus action when I hit opponent I mark. So I marked. That was just for the damage if it hit. So I guess it hit.
All right, so I'm seeing bonus action, and I see Vow of Enmity.
They're just skeletons, but
It's
Oh, Hunter's Mark. You just have it as a spell.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can cast it as a bonus action.
How do I
You have an easy
display-
way to get advantage again, dude. Look at you.
Yeah, I know.
That's why you don't mind at all that I just changed that. Yeah, you are definitely fucking. You crit. Which one were you attacking? One in the corner or the one injured?
The one that's undamaged.
One that's undamaged. So you crit. You have a shield on, so you're one-handed.
Yeah.
So you do roll to 4 plus the 8 to 12 plus 4 from your. Why do you plus 4? Is that the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait. So
No, that's your
what are you talking about?
strength or some shit. Strength plus proficiency. I'm looking at the 8, right? So you did 4 plus 4. That's not including the Hunter's Mark.
Oh, it's a +1 Shatter Spike and +3 from.
Right. Plus 1 Shatter Strike. Okay. Plus 4.
Yeah.
Plus 8. You did 20 damage with a one-handed sword. And you. Yeah. Would you like to describe what you just did to this skeleton? Because it's very dead.
My god has not found you worthy.
Okay. You send your sword forward, piercing its skull clean through, and as you pull back, it separates from its body, and you flick it off into the corner.
And I look at this one and I say, not bad.
It lands in another sarcophagi as the skeleton falls over dead. Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Nathan, Clark and Connor were asking me if Battle Beast was the inspiration for Warden from Invincible, if you remember Battle
Oh,
Beast.
yeah. I don't know.
He just like talks shit like, "You are not a worthy foe." And I was like, "This is Warden talking." Squeezes his head and his brain pops open, and it's like, "Yeah, that's Warden."
So the two skeletons are still trying to attack Silky and Warden, and they both take swings. And I think.
Silky is 14. If that was.
Oh,
ever.
so 14. No, yeah. The first one was for Silky. The second one was for
Okay.
Warden. So they both miss.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, y'all are able to pretty easily dodge the blows, and it is Saurus' turn.
Okay, so the one by Silky is untouched, and the one by Warden has been hit by
Correct.
the shatter, or by the ice knife, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was injured by the
Um,
ice knife, and noticeably,
right.
like no one else I think was touched by it.
I'll throw another dissonant whispers at the one in front of Warden.
You can-
It's a DC
This
13.
thing is on its last legs. You could probably.
Well,
vicious
you're right, last leg.
mockery
I'll throw
if
it.
you
I'll
wanted.
throw it at the one on Silky though.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh shit! Sorry,
You
I
could
just rolled
also
damage. But
Reserve rest spells, by the way. Weird.
Nah.
That's what I'm doing.
That hits, and he takes 8 points of damage. You see the skeleton like crawling, like clawing at its head, as it, like leans back and screams from the psychic damage.
Nice.
It is noticeably hurt. Little like looking kind of frail, but still standing. Vinny, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. Seems like y'all got this handled, so I'm gonna move over to Morteza and cast Cure Wounds on him here.
This music is freaking me out.
I know, yeah. It's like,
Okay,
I'm gonna
go ahead and roll that.
get, just 4. But
That's almost me full health, honestly.
Okay.
no.
Rocket's turn. Rocket is gonna be like, my bad, and throw an ice net, or throw a throw an infestation. He's gonna pick a flea off his neck and toss it over at the skeleton in front of Warden. And that is a 12 Constitution save. Oh. Saves. Morteza, it is your turn. You are no longer in melee, but these guys are not within 5 feet of each
But
other.
they're not within 5 feet of each
No,
other.
sorry. You're gonna have to choose one hand and stick with it.
Yeah, I know. I'll favor my right hand as I just kind of try to back slap the one in front of me, one with a kill touch.
Okay, go ahead.
Love it. Oh, there it is. There he is.
Kind of a waste.
This is
on
my
this-
this is my pimp hand.
Never away.
Wait,
You're on a line.
what?
Okay, you do 9 damage still because we maxed the second roll.
Right.
So you get an 8 plus a 1 on damage. That skeleton again was on its last leg, so it's very dead. Do you want to describe what your pimp hand does to
I
the
just want
skeleton?
to back slap. It's like just the front part of its face into just bone dust.
Okay, so you smack it, and the skeleton, when it meets the skeleton, the fingers like pass through it and noticeably like not dissolving, but like grinding down the bone, and you see like dust fall away as the skeleton's head goes flying, and there's a noticeable imprint of fingers in the cheek bone of the skeleton, of the skull that's now on the ground.
It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Seriously, Jesus.
Where they do the X-ray.
Silky is
So-
gonna attack, and I keep trying to describe spells and kills in cool ways. I hope y'all are.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, dude, it's fucking
reminds
dope,
me of- You remember in Mortal Kombat 9 where like you smash somebody's skull and it X-rays it? That's what it sounded
Yeah,
like.
that's what was going on.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Silky is like, that was creepy, and is going to swing her axe around at the last skeleton remaining, and she's going to hit, and that is enough to kill it. So the last skeleton gets broken apart into pieces as the axe comes right through its body. And both of these skeletons are dead, and y'all now have freedom of the room if you'd like to look around. Maybe grab
All
the
right,
crystal
guys.
ball.
Ed has been holding
I'm out.
this
I'm out for now. I've got to go to this dinner with some friends out at their place. I've actually forgotten about, but I will see y'all next week. And Chris, don't forget about your advantage on searching for shit.
Okay.
All right, peace out, y'all.
All right.
Nice. Good sesh, guys. This was fun. Later.
See.
Wait, so is the hand just been holding the whistle the whole time?
He's
Oh, I
got
dropped
it.
it.
He grabbed it.
It dropped into my hand,
Oh, okay.
and I got stabbed right after it because my hands were full of whistles.
Okay.
All right.
I like
So I'm assuming if you were to look at that whistle, what languages do you speak again, Mortosa?
It's Draconic, Primordial, and Common, I believe. But yes, that is it.
Okay, so you see the whistle has something inscribed in it. You don't know what it says, but the language looks familiar. It reminds you of the scroll that y'all found earlier that was in Dwarvish, based on like the lettering and the that you can see.
Does anyone here speak Dwarvish?
I think Rocket. Yeah, Rocket does.
Rocket? So you speak.
It is the word Nightcaller is inscribed on the whistle.
Alright, who wants to blow this thing? Huh?
hand it over.
You healing yourself, Kathan?
Yeah.
I'm taking a pencil and I'm
I
gonna.
can't believe I did 12 damage to you guys. I'm so sorry.
The only time you can hit is
That
when
was
it's
so
friendly.
funny. Okay. So you're blowing it or what?
Vinny is.
Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm gonna play a little like Mary had a little lamb kind of thing on it.
Okay. I'll take an Arcana or History check from Morteza, by the way.
I will do the Arcana one. Oh, I didn't know if the advantage is just burnt when I use it.
There you go.
You would need to read the spell or tell me what the spell is, and I'll tell you.
Oh, well,
Instability.
I think it said.
Unfortunately,
concentration.
you don't. Unless you're going to use advantage.
Yeah, I'll just fucking burn it so I don't have to remember it.
No, it's a duration for 1 hour.
You
Alright.
you don't recognize the name aside from recognizing it's Dwarvish.
I think I let through this glass.
What you were able to tell is that there's definitely magic about the crystal whistle, though. All right, so you hang on. So you blow it.
You
You
killed
you look around. You don't really notice anything just yet, but nothing seems to have happened right this second. You hear sounds like some scratching next to you, coming from near the ground. It looks like near one of the more dirt-ish spots rather than where the stone is all around the floor.
Is that the floor is making a noise?
Yeah, sounds like some scratching.
Or did the whistle make a noise like a normal whistle?
Yeah, the whistle is blue, is loud, sharp, and clear.
Okay.
And now you're hearing some scratching from the floor next to you. And there's also a crystal vial that you can go and grab currently on the altar if you'd like.
I'm gonna turn to Rockgut and be like, "Do you hear that noise coming up?" And I guess he's gonna put his hand on the ground and do his. He's good with the earth, right? Like he can
That's what you would have us believe, yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
can
he
feel-
can make a survival check.
Yeah.
I'll check on what that is. So he reaches. It feels like something's trying to claw its way up to us. And as he says that, a bony hand sticks up out of the ground. And you see a skeleton starting to try to pull itself up from out of the dirt. What are y'all doing?
Can I try and smash it?
You totally can. The skeleton, I'll say at this point, does not appear to have any foul intent, but is definitely trying to get itself up out of the dirt. It doesn't look. It doesn't look like it's trying to. It doesn't look like it's trying to grab y'all or attack y'all. It's just trying to get out of the dirt and stand up. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage if you want to smash it.
Be gone, evil!
One more with advantage. That hits. Roll damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
1 hit.
That's 9.
And then I'll do the bonus action because I would have changed.
That kills it.
Okay. All right.
This was just a. This was a simple, no armor on it, just a skeleton trying to only bones trying to get up out of the ground, and it is very dead now, or at least not moving now, I should say.
I think he wanted his whistle back.
Then maybe we shouldn't use it.
Or that maybe that's the very reason.
Chris, you can identify this whistle if you want.
I think that takes some time, but
10 minutes,
yeah,
yeah.
I will definitely do it.
Okay.
It's like 10 minutes, so I don't want to slow down the party by doing it.
What about the
What?
vial?
The vial has a potion in it that looks to be like somewhat of a dark reddish color. You could try a little bit of it to try to figure out what it is.
I'm not doing that. No.
I grab it and
Or you
give it
could,
to
or you could
Morteza.
try to investigate it
Can
and
I-
try to figure out
Can
what
I
it is.
waft its vapors?
You
you know?
can.
Give the standard.
Add acid to water, not water to
I'll
acid.
say it looks kind of like the fire, one of the potions that you have on you in a flask or in a water skin, but it's a different color. And if you wanted to identify that one as well, I'd tell you what it is. That's the item you identified, though, Chris. That is the night collar. Oh wait, hang on. Don't read that actually.
Don't read it. Okay.
Just read this part.
I thought you were saying Nightcrawler, like the Jake Gyllenhaal movie.
There you go. That's the part that's relevant, and I'll give that to you. Don't read the item description because it has something else that
Ooh.
y'all did not figure out.
Interesting.
We fucked up. We've wasted a perfectly good skeleton.
Well, we don't need it. And I start walking off.
It'll come back.
Are you
No.
going to collect their heads, Warden?
No, they were unworthy.
All right. So, Chris, if you were also trying to identify the potion, it is a fire resistance potion.
I guess I'll just add
Get
this.
So
Warden
add
back.
this, and I'll add the night collar to whoever's
To
possession
Riot.
is going to keep it. Who's keeping that?
I put it in
Why
my...
would-
Yeah, you
Vinny
got
blew
it.
it, and
No,
it's
I
in
mean-
his hands right now. Are you going to try to take it?
Vinny has it, right?
I'd also say it feels like y'all's magic item loot has been like, if I picked it up, it's mine. But it does not have to be that way. y'all
No,
can
no.
y'all can talk
I
about this.
saved the whistle. It's mine.
Clark specifically asked for my cloak of billowing once he found out what it was.
I bet it's a
Real
very
shit.
bardic item.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Are y'all the other thing? Y'all can look around the shrine if you want to find out anything else. See if there's anything else there that wasn't obvious, or you can move on.
I guess I'll investigate for,
Okay.
anything suspicious.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation.
And I still
You-
have the...
Oh,
You do not spot
Advantage.
anything. Unfortunately, you don't spot anything.
Damn. This advantage thing isn't working out.
Yeah. That one really didn't. All right. Are y'all wanting to go to the sanctum now?
Yeah.
that was time well spent, I think. We got to
I'm gonna
practice
move
a
y'all on down.
little combat.
I'm hoping we can get through the sanctum before the end of this session.
I would think so.
All right, y'all are now back in the room with the orb that caused y'all some trouble, which Warden put it into, thankfully.
Well, let's continue.
Okay, so you have, I think, already opened the door in front of you.
I'll put all the AFK people...
And you see a hallway, and Vinny, as you step forward, Warden, I guess also, you hear a clicking sound. And
We've already been here.
you have not been in that
No.
hallway. You never stepped
We
foot in the
haven't been in the
hallway. I
I
saw
thought we
you
got to the hallway and then turned around.
opened the door, took one step into the hallway, and then turned around. That
Oh.
second step, though, is the doozy, unfortunately.
Oh.
You hear a clicking sound, and an arrow gets launched from across the hall at you.
Sans Fortress strikes again.
+5 does 15 hit.
Oh, on my armor class? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you take. Three damage.
Yeah.
Arrow catches you right in the shoulder. Ah!
I thought we cleared this place out already.
You are on a. It seems like you're on a plate. Did you jump back when you were struck by an arrow? Or are you still on it?
I mean, like since you're saying it,
Let me rephrase.
What
What did you do? What did you do when you got hit by the arrow?
I just like grabbed my arm and was like, I didn't
I
move.
imagine-
I think.
Okay.
I don't think I moved. Probably not.
Okay. That's totally fine. Another arrow shoots at you.
Oh my god.
This time it catches you. It catches you on the stomach, and you take 8 damage.
All right, that's enough for me to get knocked down.
I always
Be
thought
like,
so.
All right,
And
you,
start
you
falling
fall
down.
onto your butt, and you push yourself back.
Yeah.
And from the ground, you can make out. It looks to be there's like a very slight elevation to the basically the part of the corridor right in front of y'all that goes for around maybe like 10 feet forward. It looks like. Take 11 damage.
Jesus. Vinny, perhaps you should be in the back.
I thought we had cleared out this hallway already.
No,
Hmm.
y'all never made it past the orb room.
I'm gonna put cure wounds on myself
Okay.
to
Can I go walk back and grab one of those orbs?
Sure.
Okay,
Oh,
I
now
grab-
who wants the orb?
Pick up
I'm
one
like
of the
grabbing
very
my-
broken, fragmented orbs. No magical residue in it. It's just a big, heavy crystal.
So I grab it and be like, stay in the hallway. And from here, I like ready myself and like roll the orb down the hallway.
Okay. The orb, strength check. Orb makes it on barely onto the plate. You hear another arrow fire, and it rolls forward a little bit more. You hear another arrow fire, both landing next to the doorway, which I'm assuming y'all are like taking some cover behind. And the
Yeah.
orb has rolled over to here now, and the arrows stop.
Hmm. Should we jump?
Could try to
Hey,
do that.
would you
You
like to jump?
You want me to go back in?
I'm just
I
saying,
could-
can you?
I'm good now, yeah. But I mean, are we trying? Are we?
Could we just? How do we disarm this trap?
Hey, Silky, I bet you won't.
Well, can we?
You could investigate it and try to figure out how you might do
Yeah,
it.
can we
Disarm
look
it.
at it?
Or Silky could,
Down the
or
hall.
Silky could take that bet and be like, "I can dodge those arrows."
Either one, I feel like is a very real possibility. Either Morteza investigates it, or Silky would.
All right.
Let's have Cortez investigate it.
Silky
Not,
is gonna. Oh, okay, sure. I was totally
Oh,
about to.
alright.
I was totally about to let Silky try to have her Matrix moment.
Is it still an hour?
With a 22, you win no matter what. But you can
Okay.
investigate even harder if you want. It's definitely only been an hour. There's definitely a pressure plate on that. You think that maybe if you could get like a spike or something under it to keep it from reacting when you run across, you might be able to keep it from falling down. As long as you don't break whatever you wedge underneath it, and you may want to go one at a time depending on how heavy everyone is.
Morteza, can your magic man hold it up for us?
No, I don't think so.
I'll also
have
say that you now can pretty much see where it is.
Right.
Damn it. Draw shape. It looks like it's covering about this area, from what you can deduce.
It's pretty big. I mean, that's like 10 feet back.
That's too far to jump.
Well, unless you
Yeah.
hear.
I have 2 daggers. Let me wedge it underneath.
Okay.
Something Warden wouldn't care about.
All right.
Yeah.
So you wedge 2 daggers on either side, jam them in there.
Yeah.
And you like test it a little bit to see if it's going down, and they seem to hold.
All right, I'll walk across it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I want to beat Warden too, because
Well, Warden, it looks like, is taking that into his own hands.
You really stuck the
So Warden, you get to the end of the pressure plate, and that ball is sitting right in front of you. What are you doing? You're still on the pressure plate. You could step around.
Ball.
I'm sorry, you cut out there. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, I just step off and I kick the ball forward to see
Okay.
if the next.
Hang on. Let me move the ball. So there you go. Ball goes to there. Nothing seems to happen. You're off the pressure plate. No problem.
All right, I'll walk across now.
Okay. You see another door at the end of the hall that you can check for traps and open, or you can wait until everyone else is, or really only one more person can fit across.
Vinny, would you like to fit across? Let's see the only
Sure.
NPC left. The rest are NPC.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
All right, y'all are all across. You see the door. You probably need to open it to make more room, or otherwise they would need to stand on the pressure plate.
Okay. Should I invest? I guess I should investigate. See if there's anything
Sure. Just go ahead and
from
roll.
this side that I can discern. Okay.
You don't notice anything amiss with the door. It's definitely old. Looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time, but you could open it easily enough.
All right. I'll try to open it respectful of its, age and whatnot. I don't want to, jimmy it, gently.
Okay. You gently open the door. Swings open into the next room, which y'all see and can now head into if you like.
Should we go?
I don't know. I say Vinny should go first.
I know you're.
Find out.
I know you're messing with me.
You
Warden, go first.
I'll go
Right.
first.
you see a room, very dusty. Almost looks like a layer of gray snow. In the rounded northern end of the chamber, you see a huge statue of a coiled dragon that looks like it has been carved from marble. Red veins seem to cover it as well, going all around the statue. Like not like veins like of a dragon, but
Vein of
vein
mineral.
like a vein of mineral. Yeah. You don't really notice anything else in the room aside from the statue.
Well, I guess I'll go inspect the statue.
Okay. When you get within 5 feet of it, the statue speaks to you. You can see its mouth moving. It appears to be moving, at least, and it says in common, "We come at night without being fetched. We disappear at day without being stolen. What are we?" I'm assuming everyone else is also
Straight out
coming
of
into the room.
Is it stars?
Yes, it is.
Ah!
Silky's gonna turn to me and say, "It's a riddle."
Yes, I understood that.
So when you say it's stars, you hear a grinding sound,
Hopefully it's a good one.
and another door opens directly next to where Warden is standing.
Another arrow comes.
Oh shit! That's really cool.
Wait, let me grab my ball.
Okay, you can move that. By the way, you should be able to. Just
Oh, can I?
yeah, you should be able to just click on it, right? Can you not? If not, I can.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if you can.
Okay, I'll pull it then. Here's your ball.
I was just gonna roll it down the hallway again.
Okay, rolls on down. Now it gets pretty far this time. Makes it all the way down, and when it gets to the end of the room, you hear a sound. It disappears from your vision, and you hear a thunk, as it sounds like it falls a little bit. What y'all see down this hallway? Again, very dusty. Still looks like a layer of gray snow. You see a lot of alcoves, similar to the room that y'all were in with the magical balls. From where you are, you can't make out. You make out what looks to be like some statues hitting in the alcoves, but you can't quite see what they are until you walk in. Yeah. You want to head in, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to move y'all all in there real quick. Warden, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
You're going to be at the front still. So, as you come in, you see statues of what looks to be pretty tall elves. Again, carved out of that same marble with like the red veins of mineral on them. They look like they're in like plate armor or something. Very intricately made. Really great craftsmanship. A lot like the dragon. And at the end of it, you see a dark pit, which seems to lead down to where the ball fell. And you can see a room on the other side of the pit with some faint greenish light coming out of it.
Can anybody?
We have to go over the pit.
You can look around the room, or you could try to climb down in the pit and out. The pit is spiked. But you could try to carefully climb down and avoid the spikes. Looks like it's about 10 feet deep. Or you can investigate the room more.
I was gonna say.
Or you
can I
could just
look
try
at
to
the
full fucking jump it. 10 feet, honestly, is doable for people with good strength checks. Or athletic checks, I guess. You want to look at the statues?
stats? Yeah. Just
Yeah.
a little more closely.
Okay.
See if they're-
There doesn't seem to be any magical about these ones. They look to be just normal statues. You can make a history check if you want.
Yeah. And I'm guessing nothing about them is like functional. They're not like mannequins, right? You know.
I don't notice anything like that at the moment, no.
Damn, they look pretty fly.
So, you know that there have not been elves in this area for a long time. There are still some elvish kingdoms around, but the Eberonian Empire clashed with them while allying with the Dwarvish empires and effectively scoured them. Not quite scoured, but
Genocide.
pushed them out of a lot of their land and took it for humans literally more than 1,000 years ago. So this must be very old and likely is related to the cult that resided here a long time ago.
Should I smash it?
No, Warden, it has so significant. If anything, smash your way across the pit if you can.
I'd rather just jump it. Or I can
Alright.
throw the small man across.
Throw a rock.
Throw a rock good across.
He's not here to object.
That's what I was thinking, like a Lord of the Rings kind of thing. Where they're-
Nobody tosses a rock.
Yeah, that's cool. You can do either.
I'll leave that one up to Warden, whether he'd like to jump or throw a rock bodily.
No, I think I would respect his objections.
Okay, I think he would probably object a little bit to being thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or at least he would want to be thrown 2nd and not be the first one over there from being thrown.
yeah. Silky, you think you can make it across?
Yeah, I think
Alright.
so. You want her to try?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shot.
She's fucking using these guys to test traps.
I mean,
That's fine.
it's
Yeah, so she's going to take a little bit of a running jump, and
That's
she
fine.
clears it pretty easily. And as she does, you hear a as a creature
Oh my god.
jumps out from around the corner right as she lands, catching her off guard, and
Uh-oh.
shoves her.
Oh my god.
That
The
looks
fuck is
to
that?
be a small green creature with large horns. You can see a tail flicking out behind it. And he's going to do this with advantage, but he doesn't have the best strength. I think a 15 does it, because she just landed. I'll give her disadvantage on a contested strength, or...
For the surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise, for sure.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I'm all the way over here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
She gets shoved by this creature and falls back into the pit of spikes and takes only 7 points of damage.
And we just heard this thing just like laugh and then shove her.
That is what happened.
It's like small,
Yeah.
right? You said.
It's pretty small, yeah. Just caught her off guard.
So I follow suit and say, "Demon, I will have your head for that."
Okay.
And I try and
You're going to make an
Across?
athletics check? Yeah, you get across
Oh
pretty
my
easily.
god. How
And
many-
you can try to attack it real quick if you want.
yeah. So I since it's been within an hour. Is it still an hour? Okay, so I apply my hunter's mark to it.
It's-
I try and hit it.
Oh, okay. Well, so you take a swing at it, and it. How much AC does this thing even have? It leaps back, laughing, and it is going to yell out, "You've broken the binding! My watch over the Dragon Priest is over!" And it disappears from your vision.
So I try and find it.
Well, it's going to be hard, but you totally can. It disappears,
since I
and
have-
you hear some sounds like a scurrying away off into a corner.
Yeah. So hunter's mark gives me a, let's see.
You can find
Do you have
invisibility with Hunter's
advantage
Mark?
on any wisdom or checks you make to find? What do you want me to do? Survival or perception?
Well, it's
Yeah.
not, you already spent your turn attacking, but I'll say
Okay.
in a second you can look for it. Everyone else has a go of what they're trying to do right now. Are y'all going to try to leap across? What are you doing? Climb down and then climb out gingerly while avoiding the spikes. You can do either. As long as you
I'll
don't,
walk
if
up
you
to
fall in, you're gonna. That's
I'll
fine.
walk up to the lip of the pit, but no further.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull Silky out of the pit, standing like.
That would be difficult because Silky's on the other side of the pit.
Oh, I'm gonna say, Silky. Do you want me to help you out?
I
Or do you
think
wanna
I
do
can
it
climb
my
out
way?
from here. She says, like, oh, like it's got some spikes in the back.
Okay.
Pulling the spikes out of
Okay, so Silky is gonna climb out. It's only 10 feet, so I think it's reasonable that she can get out. I'm not gonna make her roll a check for it.
I'm gonna turn to
Am
the
I?
group and be like, so, non-athletes, what are we?
So you
going across?"
as you look down, this isn't like clean human marble. The walls of this pit are very like rough, and you think that you could use them as handholds to climb in and out.
All right, I'll go down.
I'm quite
And
effective.
Warden, while they're doing that, I'm assuming you are looking around for the closet. Or the creature, I should say.
assume I didn't find it.
You're confident it's over here in this corner, but you don't see it. You think it's somewhere in this side of the room. You hear some subtle giggling. Are y'all climbing in and out, or no?
Yeah,
I'm staying over on my side.
Okay.
I'm gonna come across.
Everyone else has climbed across. Mortez is alone over there. They did it easily enough. You could definitely do it as well if you wanted to. And you hear another like little giggle. And you hear another spell as... Let me see if this breaks the invisibility. It does not. You hear a change over the creature you're trying to track as what sounds like small wings, and it moving up into the air. Make an insight check.
Who? Me?
So that's still good enough, actually. You don't know what, but you think this creature just started flying. You didn't see wings on it originally, so it may have had some way to change shape. So you have a flying, invisible, small creature running around, and you hear from the ceiling, "Never catch me!"
How tall is the ceiling?
Like 40 feet. I think it's pretty tall. It's not like 10 feet.
Is it still my turn, or who's up?
Y'all are all across. If you want to do something, you can. There's a sarcophagi in front of you that looks like it has some latches on it. Let me describe the room, actually. So the marble in here is of a violet color. You see a lot of like cracks and noticeably like broken tablets all around, and some sconces attached to the walls at each corner. They are holding torches that seem to burn with a greenish fire. And then you see the marble sarcophagi that is taking up most of the room, going like almost 15 feet across. Pretty wider even than it appears to be on this picture. It's a really big sarcophagus. And the coffin is carved with dragon imagery, and the head of it actually has like a dragon's head on it. You see some old rusty clasps that are locking it down.
Any sign of your friend?
Can I do an action, or is it then?
I think so.
Okay. And I yell, "I will find you, creature!" and use divine sense to see if I can see what it's thinking.
Yeah, he's a fiend. You know where he is.
Oh,
He is fluttering ahead over near the spike pit. Can you see him?
It says I can locate him.
Definitely, he's a fiend. You don't know his identity.
You know the location of any fiend.
Yeah, when you know where he is. He's over. I'm gonna commandeer the ball drawing. He's over here. You can't see him, and you know he's high up in the air.
Morteza, he's above you, above the pit.
I start running. He's getting away from the pit. Is that my action? Can I take that action?
Yeah. Run away, scared man.
You're the one who's invisible.
Yeah, well, you didn't have a giant sword swing at you.
I don't have a giant sword. Why don't you come down here and swing at me?
Why don't you come back over to the pit?
I don't know. why don't you go back to the pit, devil?
Back to the pit.
He's probably going to fly off at this point. Because since he now has picked up on you knowing where he is, I don't know that he's going to stick around. And Chris, you hear the sound of his voice getting closer as you talk shit.
I'm sure I do. I prepare myself. I ready my body.
Come to save the dragon priest? You never will. This tomb will be yours soon. And it stays there, still invisible.
This guy's creeping me out.
This guy's gonna get a copyright strike for this Lord of the Rings music. He's playing previously. I don't know what to do with this guy.
Are we able to talk to him, or is he just like?
Okay, we can talk to him,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, you've actively traded insults with him already.
I thought he might
Come
attack
back,
me.
Fiend.
Put the sword
Face me in
away, and
combat.
maybe I will.
Here, I'll put my dagger away now. Like,
Combat isn't really my thing.
come on, just pull my finger.
But you can you not catch me, big man? What's wrong? Come and fight. I'm over here.
All of us are hearing a voice except for Warden, who can sense him, but we're just kind of like.
Warden can sense him.
You
Everyone
just
else can
the
hear him.
voice, yeah.
He's just
We're
talking.
just
He's just
confused.
talking shit while he flies.
Do I have, like,
Invisible.
Would I be within 50 feet of him?
You're within 50 feet of him.
Can I like try and lasso him with disadvantage? Or...
Do you have a rope?
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope.
Yes, you can. I'll say that you can sense where he is, and he's very small, and he's flying. So he is pretty far.
Yeah.
You want to try to lasso him from within 50 feet.
Yeah, or
Okay.
I want to like at least try and snag him or something.
This is going to be almost impossible, but you can try.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you can try.
I'm very frustrated.
You would need
What do
two
you want me to
natural
roll?
20s, and you still might not succeed.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, you're trying to lasso. You're essentially trying to lasso a. I'll say that you can sense how big he is, and he's bat shaped.
It's
So imagine trying to lasso a bat or man from 50 feet away while it's in the air.
I just like try. I'm gonna try and like hit him out of the air with the rope.
Okay, sure. So you're trying to just hit him with the rope now.
Yeah.
Just roll a 1d20. And he's going to roll a dex saving throw with advantage. And you have disadvantage. Okay, yeah, you don't hit him.
What did he say? Like the dragon princess,
Dragon
Priest.
priest.
dragon priest.
Sorry, Gaten.
No.
that was always going to be hard. All right. So there's the sarcophagi. Y'all are all in the room. He's just kind of fluttering around Morteza.
Come on, touch me, devil.
Morteza, he's a coward. Just come across.
You can't hear you at this point. He is now out of range. So is it 50 feet? You can sense him or what?
60.
60. Okay,
Okay.
he's out of range for you. This is where you last saw him, and if he comes back in range, I'll put his thing back near you. Morteza, you can hear him. He's almost overhead from you. It sounds like just like whispering shit talk at
Can I-
you.
Can I do an action then?
Sure.
I'm gonna close the door.
You can't close that door because that
Okay.
was a
Oh, it
that was a
opens via
secret
red,
stone
yeah.
door that
Yeah,
has
you're
just
right.
disappeared into the wall.
Alright, I try to block it.
Okay.
You're going-
The door is
you're
about
going
15
forward.
feet tall.
Yeah,
Let us try our dumb shit.
Ooh, playing defense. Do you think you can keep me in here now that you've let me free?
well, if you're gonna go, then go.
I
That's
will
what I
when I
thought.
feel like it. What's wrong? Are you nervous? Is this your first time in a dungeon? You must be scared.
Enough. I grow frustrated.
Is
We don't know.
able to talk to him, or are we able
Yeah,
to?
yeah, anybody can talk to him. He's just like right
Yeah.
over. He's just hovering over Morteza, trash talking right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna start casting Unseen Servant as a ritual.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna ask him. Have you
Casting
been
a spell.
I'm gonna
What's
ask.
wrong? You gonna piss your pants? Maybe. Sorry, what?
I'm gonna ask him if he's been trapped in here this whole time.
Yes, I have. Thank you for freeing me. There's nothing like idiots strolling along to unwittingly let me go.
Alright, I take out my longbow and start shooting at him.
All right, so you can vaguely hear that he's over Morteza.
I'm gonna get hit.
He's gonna shoot Mortez.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack with the longbow. What are you aiming for? Where are you aiming exactly?
Sensed him.
You don't sense him anymore. He's too far.
Okay.
Okay, like towards Morteza, but not like here. Let me just draw a diagonal.
Yeah, now you're able to aim. You rolled well enough that you're not hitting Morteza. The arrow flies over his head, and I'm gonna roll because you don't really know where he is. I'm trying to think about how I do rolls on a creature that's invisible.
You could do double disadvantage. I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely have disadvantage. So I think roll
Yeah.
twice.
My idea for the Unseen Servant is to basically play.
Okay. I mean,
Uh,
unfortunately, you're still not gonna hit him, but you don't hit Morteza. It just flies. You see it whistle back into the room behind the dragon. I was kind of wanting to roll a percentile dice since you don't know exactly where he is. 1, he's invisible. 2, 3, you know he's a very small bat creature that's flying around. Like you're just taking pot shots in the dark.
Yeah, I know. I'm not expecting to hit him. This is what he would do.
Okay, that's fine.
Um,
I didn't even know you had a longbow.
Yeah.
that's how frustrated he is.
Can I start making my way across the
Do you
pit?
want me to go? I get the feeling this large man wants me to go.
Here, wait.
Hang on. If you made it across there, Warden, if you made it across, you would now see where the drawing is. So he is literally right over Chris.
Does he communicate
I just
that?
shoot
to
it.
me?
If he sees you ready his longbow again, he gets an action first.
Right, okay.
He's right by you, Morteza. Right above you.
Can I do something now?
Sure.
Can I do? Where does that go? Shit. Oh wait.
Ooh,
No, that's
yeah. You want to cast it
in?
in a cone above you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
This dude's fucked.
Oh, wait. No wait, it's DC 13 save.
Yeah, I rolled
right?
12. You hit him.
Yeah, well.
Oh, okay. I got confused myself.
A bat becomes visible within the flames as it definitely got hit and falls to the ground burning, dead. Talk shit, get hit, huh?
Damn it, I didn't even get to fucking talk shit to it. This is extremely unsatisfying. Well, but simultaneously satisfying and unsatisfying.
Good job, Morteza.
Congratulations, Mortez. Your pest control.
Oh, that's funny.
Suddenly stopped.
So, this is just based on the module, and out of character, I'll say that if you had gone here like earlier, this guy basically spends the rest of the time that y'all are in the Sunless Citadel as an invisible bat following y'all around talking shit.
I wasn't sure like what he was trying to do because it was like
He just
is he
literally would have
trying
chilled
to
in the
leave,
Citadel.
or-
He just literally would have chilled in the Citadel, just been like, ooh, nice miss, loser.
I would have been like the fucking guy from that hockey show who just sits in
Goon.
the toilet and yells at people
Oh, yeah.
and insults them.
Letterkenny, yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Letterkenny's
So,
not a hockey
yeah.
show. It
I
just
was
has
not
some hockey in it.
expecting,
You should give it a watch, Connor. It's good. Anyways,
So we killed that little bat. Okay.
yeah, you see some roasted bat fall to the ground. As it lands, it'll revert to its original form. You've read a little bit about fiends, I'll say, Morteza, or do you not want to know?
Oh no, I want to know.
Okay, make a history check, I guess, or Arcana, your call. Either way, yeah, 23 does it for sure. It's a closet, a small fiend, a demon, and a shape changer. Pretty common. They normally keep to the shadows for mischief and general wickedness. They're used as spies or messengers sometimes, and they can turn invisible and shape change, as you saw. Here, I'll actually. Is that just a picture of it? That's what he looks like.
How burned up is he?
Pretty crispy.
Ah, fuck. It can still go in my museum. Like, tuck it into my backpack.
He's pretty big.
Uh, You're not. This is like a 2 foot tall creature.
Oh, I thought it was like the size of a bat.
No, he was when he shape changed.
Oh.
Now he's back to his true form. He's 2 feet tall.
Warden, could you take this to my museum?
It's a lower common demon.
Yeah, but that would fit. Just I could like do
Demons of this type are not uncommon to find. So you could easily find another, or say they don't deserve to be in your museum, or you can carry them around. If you really want to carry them around, you can. I'm just gonna, at the end of the Oakhurst session, I'm gonna point out that Warden has a fuck ton of stuff to lug for you.
Yeah. That's true. All right, fuck it, fine.
Connor, did your webcam get
No.
attacked again?
It's here. I'm just confused what happened to it, but the
Okay.
light's still going, so it's not.
So Martez, are you now brave enough to venture across the?
Yeah. I am now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can climb down and climb out.
Right. I wasn't gonna jump it.
And you now are all faced with the room I described a little earlier, which I can re-describe if you want. The only really notable thing, aside from the sconces with magical green fire that burns but does not give off heat if you get close to it, is the sarcophagi.
All right.
I think the dragon priest is inside. If I had to guess based on what he was saying,
So
we can open it, right?
Did you learn that in Goot school?
No, that's what he was saying.
Yes, I know. It's fairly obvious.
Well, no one was trying to open it, so I figured we would finish our little
Open it?
kindergarten insult session and get back to work here.
Okay. So you could try to mess with the locks if you wanted to.
Yeah. Does Sauros have his lockpick?
I don't think Sorrow's got his thieves.
They're
tools back.
latches. It's not really. He did get his thieves tools back.
It's like
Sorry.
it's like a little bit.
I didn't mention that, but he did get his thieves tools back.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't looking to take his stuff permanently, just temporarily.
Well,
I
guess
would
we
have.
could, flip these latches.
Well, he didn't do anything illegal except for break out of some wrongful,
Right in front of-
wrongful imprisonment.
That was some Joe Bluth bullshit.
Yeah.
Actually, that was spot on. That was exactly what it was like.
Just get the shit beat out of him.
I made a terrible mistake.
No respect for magicians.
I'll escape from this.
Okay.
Yeah. I messed with the latches. We were trying to open it.
Make a strength check, and I'll say Silky is also. There's a few latches. Silky's gonna help.
I wonder
Okay.
what the kobolds
You're able
would
to.
do.
They're old, and you're able to snap one of them open. Silky pulls it straight off the coffin and is like, "Wow, you only were able to open it." Pfft.
All right. I didn't see you helping with the quasit.
Ah, he was just a little annoying guy. It was fine. Plus, what am I supposed to do? I can see him.
Hmm.
And there's 4 left. You pulled off 2 on this side. So you could try to pull off 1 more on this side, see if you could open it, or you could try to get them all.
Do we keep opening it, Morteza, is this wise?
Just give him the double thumbs up.
Okay, I keep going.
Okay. You're not quite able to get this last one on this side. And Soki's going to come up and kind of like push you lightly out of the way and be like, let me handle this. And she gets it. Just ask me if you need any help, hon.
Alright, fine, you do the rest. And I just stand there looking.
Well, you can open it now. You would essentially like could push it and swing it open if you wanted to.
Oh, one side of it. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you can open it, or you pull off the red latches and then open it. Whatever y'all want to do.
Silky,
What?
you open it, and I'll get ready to hit whatever comes out.
Okay. So she's going to push the last one open. I'm trying to think about how I want to describe this. As you push it open, you see a huge creature that seems to be like filling it to the brim, lying there, arms over its shoulders. And its eyes start to slowly open as the sarcophagi is thrown open.
No!
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
wow.
once its eyes are fully open, it looks up at you, Warden. You're gonna attack it.
No, I said, tell me, creature, are you evil?
It looks around. It's still like regaining its senses. You see it start to pull itself up, and it growls. Pulls itself up fully. It's standing tall. It is towering over you, Warden.
Oh my god.
And it looks around. Its senses still coming back to it. Last chance.
Roll for initiative.
What are you doing, Warden?
I would, if it roared at me, I would definitely try and
Take your
Hunter's
swing.
Mark it.
Oh, you're gonna
That's
hunter's mark
cool.
it. You ready an attack. You did not ready a hunter's mark.
It's a bonus action.
But this is a reaction for your
Oh, okay.
ready for your readied ability.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a turn. So you can attack, and then in the normal combat round, you can use your bonus action.
Alright. Seems unwise of me.
Why did we do this?
No stone unturned. This guy's ginormous.
That does not hit.
Would I wouldn't be able to channel my divinity, right? Probably
Not
not.
this time. Not just yet.
Okay.
Um,
Like this, dude. Let me make that and let you decide.
Well, it's a bonus action, and so you're still on the reaction phase. But now
Okay.
we're gonna do initiative in a second, and I will let
I'm
everyone
about to
then.
get fucked.
I will then let everyone. I'll say this creature looks troll-like in its body, but there are runes all along its chest and arms that appear to be in Draconic. And you've never seen a troll with like writing like this on its body, or what looks to be like essentially magical writing on it. So there must be something a little bit different about it. It was referred to as a dragon priest by the creature. Go ahead and roll initiative, everyone.
Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa.
Classic.
All right.
The
Morteza, did you roll? It didn't.
I
It didn't
did.
register. So can you put it on your character real quick?
Sure.
And what is Rocket doing? in y'all's opinion?
I feel like turning into a lizard and attacking, but I don't know if that.
Should we save this fight for next time, or?
Nah, y'all got it. This creature looks a little bit listless still,
Okay.
a little groggy. I think y'all can kill it. If you want to kill it and wrap up this session and leave, which is what I'd like to do.
Sure.
If you want to call it here and then leave after, you can do that too.
No,
I mean, we
I
can
think
do it
like
so.
if only with 3 people out of 6 people, it would be like at a
Oh,
huge
weird.
disadvantage for us.
No.
Okay.
This creature is woken up after what seems to be, based on context clues, almost 1,000 years of sleep. We're not talking. It's not full strength. You can certainly retreat and give it time. Maybe it'll grow
No,
to
no,
it.
no, no, no. We need to do this now.
I think that's what Warden wants to. A worthy.
A worthy foe.
All right. Honestly, with this initiative roll, I'm not sure it's getting 2 turns. So, have at it.
I'll pick up Saul Rose.
Rockgut. I'll say, just for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna have Rockgut run up here and just shillelagh it to try to set up a potential flank going forward. And he hits it, but the creature has some tough hide, and it doesn't seem like he's able to do anything noticeable to it. Saul
Rose will do.
He's used 2 spells.
Should we do Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah, he still has one.
Alright. Let's try that and see if it.
That hits. Go ahead and roll it, or I'll roll it, since I don't know if you can roll it for him. 13 damage. The creature groans very visibly. Morteza, your turn.
Just gonna beat up on a guy who rolled out of bed.
I mean, I guess. I'm gonna cast a Ray of Sickness at him.
Do it, bud.
Ooh.
Wow!
Alright. Alright.
Everything's looking up Morteza.
I
Damn.
know.
Roll damage. That hits, obviously. So you rolled a 10. Roll 2d8. You rolled 10. And then you get 16. You did 26 damage. So this. Do you want to describe this spell, or do you want me to keep describing it the way I have been?
Yeah, I think the way you have it. I mean,
Okay.
the Ray of Sickness Greenness energy. I never know what to do with. Like,
So as you stick your hand out and the ray of green energy casts from you, the creature, and you see like blood starts to seep out of. It looks like it's actually like coming out of the runes on his chest and like coming down his chest. You see like a trickle of like black colored blood coming out of its eyes and its mouth. And it just goes, and it like drops down to one knee, one hand on the sarcophagi, barely keeping it up. And what are you doing? Anything else your turn?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. He has to make a Constitution save.
Oh fuck! Does he really?
Yeah. It's
For
at least
what?
15. No, I mean he's just poisoned.
I think he's gonna make this one. Wow, he's +5 and he got a.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's poisoned. What does that do exactly?
Just until his next turn, and it's just like as if a character is poisoned. So, let me look at poison status. I can never remember the. I think it just has disadvantage on things. Poison has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability that. And
Okay.
that lasts here. Can I just link this?
You can link it, or I'll just remember it's got disadvantage on its attack. That's fine.
Yeah.
Warden, your turn.
I laugh and say, "Finally, what looks to be a worthy foe," and I channel my divinity,
Okay,
and then I think that gives me advantage,
it
Until
does.
the end of my next turn.
and I try and hit it.
Okay, you have advantage. So one more. That hits.
Ooh.
So so you do 6 damage. Do you want to smite it or not?
Yeah. Can I? That's the thing I was wondering. Can I don't know if I can add smite to this.
Oh, that's a good question. Probably not.
Oh,
I think
action
it's a bonus
special.
action.
I think so.
Let's see. Action.
I don't know how special works. I used my bonus action.
Yeah, no, it's special. You can just do it. It's not your bonus action.
Okay. I
You're
will
spending a
smite.
spell slot to roll smite. Roll a. I'm assuming it's a first level spell slot, so roll a 1d8.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do 10 damage to it.
Oh no. Sorry, it's this one. My bad.
What?
It's 1d8 for every level above.
You're right. It's 2d8 for the first spell slot and next one more. So you
Yeah, I clicked the run button.
did 21 damage
My
to it.
bad.
And how do you want to do this?
Wow.
I
You
go
killed
for
it.
the head.
Okay. Are you trying to cut it off, or it's a big head?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and cut it off.
Okay, your glowing like lightning starts emanating from your sword as you first you stab it in the chest, and then it comes out and it's like starting to come down, and you bring your sword around and you slice its head off with one fluid motion, and the body falls forward over the sarcophagi as the head lolls and rolls off to the side.
Finally, a worthy foe.
Yeah, I didn't think we needed to save this combat. This guy was meant to be a scary, like, level 1 or 2 encounter.
Like the dragon in the door or something.
If anything, the dragon in the door was
Probably, yeah.
I mean, well, Chris, you got a fat crit. Nice job, man.
No,
Yeah, you
I
did.
finally crit something.
It's
You
4
fucking
times bigger than us.
blew this poor guy away.
Yeah.
And that was level 1 too. I could have cast that level 2.
Yeah. Damn. And then Kathan did 20 damage, 21 damage, and yeah, that was enough.
I'm just like you, Suki.
All right. So you have a dead, looks to be a troll, in front of you, and the runes on his body still in Ancient Draconic, and you can see a few what looks to be like some shiny-ish items that were near its feet, also sharing its space in the sarcophagi. As the troll has fallen, you begin to see some changes happening to its body. It's receding into a much smaller form. That skin tone changes from the blue to still bluish tinged, but more of a humanish complexion. And the head stays the same because it had rolled off into the corner. But the rest of the body looks to be still pretty big, but very graceful in the frame, like kind of long fingers, longish arms. Kind of looks like an elf body. And you can still see again the runes on the chest of the elven body now in front of you. But the head I'm going to leave as is as a troll, rolling around for Warden to grab by the horns if he cares to.
Yeah,
Oh, I think he cares. Dude.
I definitely care too.
It's a pretty big head still. It seems to be the only thing that has
So,
the back.
can I make rope it up and lasso it to my back kind of thing?
Oh, totally. That's fair game, man. It's not like there isn't already plenty of blood on that thing on your back. You should really consider washing, by the way.
No one's told me to. I don't know.
All right, so there's a few things still in its sarcophagi if y'all want to investigate that. You could also look at the body and try to learn more, or you could just call it a day and head right out. Whatever you want to
I'll try to decipher the runes real if they're draconic.
do.
Right?
Okay.
Just get some sense of it.
They are draconic. They seem to be the same ancient dialogue that you've encountered in a few scrolls. From what you can tell, it looks to be that these runes were magically inscribed and were a punishment on this priest for essentially going against the wishes of the owner of the shrine, from what you can tell. Seems to he might have delved into some form of magic that the draconic owner of this place, which was the one that you read about, I think, in some of those scrolls, and originally had something to do with some of the demonic influence of this place, did not care for. And so this was his punishment, was one, to be enshrined, and two, to be transformed into a troll, as far as you can tell.
That's brutal.
All right. Y'all want to look into the sarcophagi?
Yeah, I started looking around.
So you see a very ornate dagger, golden hilt, with a ruby right in the middle. Doesn't look like it'd be great for combat, but it is pretty nice. Probably very expensive. You see a few rings that are look to be made of resplendent silver, very smooth, well crafted. You can see like some carvings in them. They don't seem to be words, but just intricate designs. And you see a silver amulet as well that seems to go with the rings. And then just in general, around the bottom of the sarcophagi, you see coins. They look to have spilled out of a purse that lies broken. It might have been split open when the dragon priest stood, or maybe long past, but it looks like almost 200 silver, and you see some gold in there that might be about 50 gold. You also see 4 scrolls lying at the bottom of this sarcophagi.
Vinny, there's gold for my debt.
Yeah, I'll go up and I'll collect the items, I guess.
Okay, so you get 190 silver, 50 gold, and 4 spell scrolls, which y'all can investigate, and you would see that they are scrolls for command, cure wounds, inflict wounds, and guiding bolt. The inflict wounds and the guiding bolt are both 2nd level scrolls. The other 2 are first. Actually, wait. I'm sorry. Cure wounds, inflict wounds, and guiding bolt are all 2nd level scrolls. Command is a 1st level scroll.
Alright, I was gonna take notes to keep track.
And that looks to be everything you can find in there.
You said like the rings, and there was like a ruby something, right?
There's a dagger that has a ruby on the hilt. The hilt is made out of gold. And the rings and a silver amulet.
Yeah.
And that is going to be it for this on the Citadel. There's like one place left that y'all could explore, but most of the noteworthy places y'all have been to.
Every
Poison.
square inch.
We poisoned their water supply and
Yeah, you didn't poison it. You just eradicated it.
we turned it off. Even worse. And they were so nice. They were like, "What? Did you see anything about the water?" You were like, "No." Well,
Command, guiding bolt, and inflict wounds.
I can send them to you if you need.
Okay, yeah, that's easier.
who wants to be a cleric? Besides,
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of what.
The spell.
I just messaged you them over Discord.
Okay.
Or I could put them in Roll20 if that works better, whichever you prefer.
I am a cleric.
Yeah. Can you learn inflict wounds? Can you cast clerics at the spells at the 2nd level?
Well, I don't know about the 2nd level here. Let me look at the character sheet again. I do have inflict wounds, but I don't know if I can cast at the 2nd level. It's multi-classing with spell casting is like
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Is it? I think your spell slots are just your ability to cast spells, and what you know is just what you know, right? Like it's
Right,
not. It's
so-
not like you have cleric spell slots and wizard spell slots.
Yeah, so I can cast it, but it's my cleric spell casting ability is lower than my wizard casting ability. Funnily enough,
So you can't cast at level 2 yet, basically. Is that what that
no, I
means?
can. It's just at +3 instead of +5.
Oh, that's interesting. Because it's
Yeah,
different.
it's kinda-
it's like charisma or something, or wisdom.
Wait, I didn't mean to cast that, but
Right, but it uses a different modifier. instead of intelligence.
Wait, no, because oh yeah, that's it. You're right. Because I'm casting as a.
Yeah, wizard spells use intelligence, and they probably use charisma or wisdom.
Makes a lot more sense. Okay. Huh.
It's a little bit harder to hit with those cleric spells. Then have fun with that one, bud.
Yeah.
If you wanna take wizard instead, we could roll it back in future. But for now, you're going to be a cleric as well.
Yeah. No, I mean, casting it inflict wounds would always be as a cleric, but at least it's a melee spell, which is my only melee spell.
Tired of all this disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think chill touch would be cold damage and touching, but it's ranged and
Yeah, that mean was good.
necrotic.
Are y'all gonna want to just head back and say that y'all are resting, or just
Yeah.
leave off here, or head back to the town, and we'll leave y'all in town for tomorrow if you want to go to the funeral or not?
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
good.
Good
Okay.
idea.
So then I'm gonna say that y'all, with your newfound loot, head back to the tavern. You're gonna make it there at about probably 4 or 5 in the afternoon. Barkeep will tell you that the funeral is going to be in an hour. And we'll leave off here for this session. Do have some things just to go over real quick before we call it. One, Chris and Kathan, I want to have we've already talked about your backstory.
Yep.
So I don't need to have like a very long conversation with y'all, but I would like to do like a 10 minutes or so separate with you just to talk about some stuff as we head into the next chapter. This next chapter, and I'll repeat this for everyone later, but this next chapter is going to be my creation, not a module. So bear with me, please. If anything feels unbalanced or unfair, please let me know, and I will try to adjust that going forward. We are going to have some cases where I'm going to try out some homebrew things, one of which is definitely some homebrew enemies. Not necessarily my own creation, but other people in the communities that I'm stealing. And some homebrew concepts to make boss fights a little bit more interesting. I'm trying to find ways to, one, have things be harder for y'all without being unfair, and two, feel like when you might be fighting one strong foe, that you're not just going to action economy the fuck out of him with all 6 of you against just one person. So there'll be some things that are going on there, and if it is super unbalanced and I kill one of y'all for only this chapter, and only in new boss fights with mechanics that I'm introducing or trying out, you will have some moments after the fact that will keep your character from dying. And that is only going to be this chapter, and there's only 2 boss fights where that's going to be relevant. Aside from that, I'm always going to try to have consequences. I just don't want to kill y'all in some unfair experimentation and your character be dead forever. So this will be the only time. This will be the only time that happens is this chapter. As far as rules feedback goes, have y'all been? We did a couple homebrew rules, crit max and advantage on initiative, which I forgot to give Rocket that past fight. When you crit on initiative, I mean, have y'all enjoyed those or any changes there that y'all want to propose?
Seems
No,
fine.
I like that.
Okay.
I think that worked fine.
The other one I was going to talk about was flanking. We already mentioned that.
Right.
I think advantage is just too strong. And
I
then
think that'll
it should
make
come
it
from
more
class mechanics.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is going to be more consistent though. Like I said, anytime you're directly across from someone, you have advantage when your ally is on the other side of them. As far as milestone leveling is gone, I know that a lot of people were eager to hit level 3 because of the subclasses that were going on, and I got some questions on that. How do y'all feel like the pacing has been in general?
I mean, I'm happy now that I'm level 3.
Yeah, same.
I know, but I mean, do you feel like level 3 should have come a little bit faster, or
No, I think it's because of like choices we made that
I mean, the module definitely. If we were level 3, it would have been too much of a steamroll.
Yeah.
But it did like make things a little less interesting because like we have less actions and variety to take.
Mhm.
You know. So I'd like rather have stronger foes and more interesting combat than like same level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I think I might have given y'all level 2 a little bit too quickly, but I wanted to make sure that y'all had some challenging fights and not die
Yeah.
against the rats. But I could have delayed level 2 a little bit longer. And I wanted to, and level 3, I mean, y'all would have absolutely steamrolled the Belloc fight. You still pretty much did if you had been level 3. But going forward, I can look to scale that up. I didn't really feel like you had done anything that earned level 3 until killing Belloc, because like really your only major milestone before that was like I guess the White Dragon, and you had Dern, and you had the rat sub boss. So that's 3 things, I guess.
No, I mean it's totally fair. Like we take a long time to like RP and like move through stuff, so I get it.
Speaking of which, my next question is just on feedback and balance of the different things we've been done, and I already asked Connor this, and I've asked Clark and Sam as well. But Chris and Kathan, how do y'all feel about the balance of RP and exploration and combat, and specifically, I mean like the RP that you're doing with each other versus NPCs, exploration of just like when you're in a cool room versus exploration of a huge dungeon, and combat with more challenging boss fights versus a lot of the smaller encounters, and your preferences.
I feel like it's good. I feel like there's an opportunity.
How would you rank your preferences on all those things? Also,
It's kind of dependent on my character, right? And this character, I kind of had the idea of it's more utility than like combat, so I'd probably say because of that, RP versus RP higher than combat, but only because like that's how I built my character. Like if it was a different character, I'd probably. But I plan on playing this character until it dies.
Yeah.
But it's not like one strong preference to the other. But it's just that this character is built for RP probably more than.
well, just what have you been enjoying, and what do you want to see less or more of, if anything?
Well, because of that,
You're
like,
enjoying the RP.
I think it's gonna be RP up until I get the abilities to summon to like have undead minions, and then it's probably gonna switch back to combat.
Okay. I mean, you have that ability.
Well, yeah, but it's not for.
It just happens to be in Vinny's pocket.
Oh yeah. That's also true.
Kathan, how about you?
It's never.
No, I like the balance. I mean, my character is obviously made for combat, but it does get stale if we like only do combat. But like the sessions where we do 2 hours of RP like continuously are a little much for me.
Okay.
But that's only happened I think once.
So we did a lot of RP at the start of this session. Is that a little too much?
No, but it was humorous and it's funny. Just like if I'm not, I changed how my character was a little bit to like make it more RP friendly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would like that for sure. If you can make sure that everyone's trying to get involved in those conversations, I think it'll be a little more fun. Obviously, it can be hard, just because we have a lot of people. As far as exploration goes, we went through a huge dungeon. We did explore some cool rooms. Did y'all like exploring a huge dungeon? You want to keep having like large dungeon crawls, or are you more interested in smaller crawls but like intricate rooms, things like that, or what? I'll say that the next chapter is not going to be a big dungeon. We could have that again in the future, but like the next couple sessions, that's not going to be the case.
That's fine. I think like a good variety is honestly the best. Not like one or the other, but like because if you just did the same one style each time, I'm sure that would get stale. Like having a mix, which isn't like a way of saying, "Oh, I can't make a decision." It's like no, truly like a good mix.
You just want to mix. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask this a question. I'm going to ask this question again at the end of this next chapter, just to see if you've decided and that you instead have a stronger preference towards the other one. What has been your favorite moment for your character and just in general.
Probably when I killed Durin. I was pretty obsessed.
I was gonna say that's
Is that both, or just for Warden? That was your favorite moment for him.
No, that was for Warden. That was my favorite moment. Like the RPing with Sylvie is probably like one of my.
The shit talk mid fight.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
God, pretty much anything I do is Morteza. I like. It's hard to pick like a one. But honestly, I would probably say my favorite was also probably fight, just because it was like so ridiculous.
Which fight?
You
Sorry,
know,
you cut out.
The
Okay.
Dern fight, I feel like was like just a spectacle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then oh no wait, I changed it back. My favorite is Sauros healing
Oh yeah, that was
and
funny.
then her breaking her bonds, and then immediately like everybody having to punch her to death. It's
We don't
so-
talk about that part.
I'm
No.
stupid, so stupid, I'm so stupid. Just cracked me up so much. That's probably my favorite moment. I'm trying to think of a specific Morteza, but
I've enjoyed a lot of Morteza's little lies about what his spells are doing.
yeah.
That was natural causes.
I didn't do that. Or you made me do this. That's why everyone accidentally crit, because I didn't really want to kill him. Because I think that's the first human being, like non-monstrous creature. Which is funny because like Tauros just kept on like, "What's up? Why you killed everything else?" What's this? And it's like he's a human being. And then I crit him when I couldn't.
Poor
hit
poor
anything
Vinny's
else.
just like, the goblins were humanoid. They were humans.
Yeah.
I got my first real kill today, so that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
You haven't had a killing blow, huh? To be fair, 2 people have been hogging him.
Yes, I had to shoot over them to the back corner to have a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, a big goal for me this next chapter is going to be trying to make combat a little bit more interesting for y'all. Make it more challenging, and just try to have boss fights be scary, basically.
Right.
As far as like the lore and the backgrounds have gone, have y'all enjoyed that? Thoughts on the books and stuff I've given to you, and the descriptions in general.
Yeah, I need to decipher the one book it's like most of the downtime thing so far, so I haven't had the chance. But
Honestly,
I mean,
if you just try to remember, I'll let you basically have a shot at it every night.
okay,
If you want to try.
okay.
I mean, like every night y'all are like staying in a tavern or staying somewhere where you could reasonably study it. You know what I mean?
Right. But yeah, I like the background. I think the Pantheon is probably more exciting bit for me. Not that like I'm going full cleric. I just took the one.
You
Especially for
don't have to go
wolves.
cleric. You don't have to be a
Yeah.
cleric to be religious.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
As far as so I'm going to be looking for a lot of feedback on balancing, especially fights, combat items, and little rules like that. I'm not planning on currently changing any of the items that you'll have. Those are all balanced as they will be. But I'm going to start giving you all homebrew items, and if they wind up to be absolutely busted, I might nerf them. If I do, I will tell the person that specifically has that item beforehand, hey, I would like to change it to X, and it will be a conversation, not a unilateral decision. I would ask that y'all be open to that if you agree that an item is just bonkers. And if you don't, we can wait. But if I still think it's a problem, I'll want to have the conversation again. I'm not planning on doing that a lot or at all if I can avoid it. End of session planning. Since going forward, I'm going to try to give y'all a lot of free reign on what you can be doing in the next session. I think I kind of already mentioned this, but I want y'all to tell me basically a rough idea of what you want to do so that I can try to set maps up. That's it. I want to be able to plan out encounters and maps And if you start the session and plan what you're going to do at the start of the session, it's going to be a lot harder for me than giving me a vague idea of what you want to try to do at least next session.
Right. That definitely makes sense.
No issues with the time slot, right?
No, not really. I mean, wherever it is, I'll like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's nice. Kathan, how about you?
No, this is probably the best it can be for me.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, it's less like any day is good as the other. I just need to carve out the time. Right. So all good in the hood.
I'd like y'all to all, I mentioned this already, but make sure you're starting to think about next characters. Either as preparation for deaths or for one-shots. We're gonna have a few cases where I'm going to be out of town over the next 2 months. And either someone else can DM or y'all can do a one-shot. If you want to do a one-shot, Chris, I guess, you'd be my thought for one of the ones to DM that. And you could easily do a one-shot that I have access to and do it in this world or do it in another, whatever y'all want to do. Totally your call. What are my last points? The I Know a Guy rule. Mention this to Connor, but going forward, y'all are going to have the opportunity to use what I'm going to call the I Know a Guy rule. So if you're traveling through a region and you don't know what your next steps are, or you just want to have an NPC that your character would know, it's basically going to give you all the opportunity to design an NPC and say, would I have encountered this person ever on my travels? Or so you could be like, oh, I might know the bartender here, or oh, Chris, for example, when you travel to discover Warden, you may have traveled with some mercenaries. So you could be like, is it possible that some of the mercenaries I travel with would be in this city? Basically, a resource for y'all to go to ask, hey, get a hand or get some help where y'all might be. And you can also make these people that you would have encountered in downtime, which we are going to have as well. And that's the last point that I have to say is I'll start reading about downtime activities in some of the guides or source books, and I can link those for y'all. But start reading about those and think about what your character would do in downtime, because we are going to have some downtime. I'm going to try to make it so that we will have time where your party is exists and is in the city or in some place where you may not necessarily have an active quest or something you're doing. You're just waiting for a next step or some information. But some time that could pass where you would be together doing something aside from just traveling.
Right. I like that. It makes the world feel like it's moving outside of the characters.
Yeah, and I also think it's important just so that it builds the camaraderie of your characters, because y'all have been together for 3 days at this point in game. Yeah. Not a long time.
Yeah.
If anything, I trust them less.
As far as the descriptions go, I've taken a lot of the descriptions on when you kill things or when you use a spell. I will defer to y'all if at any point you want to describe how you're doing something. But if you're happy with how I've been describing things and you want me to keep going, then just say so, and I will continue to describe spells or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I really like how you've been doing it. You give us the option, but otherwise, very nice.
Yeah, it helps because sometimes I don't have an idea.
Cool. That's all I have. Thank y'all so much. Did Connor already drop off, or just his camera?
Oh,
I
I'm
think
still
he's here. He just doesn't exist.
All right. Well, I have been having a lot of fun with y'all. In general, I'm going to try to only do 3-hour sessions and maybe 3.5 hour, unless we have something specific we're trying to get done. As 4 hours, it fucking exhausts me.
I can imagine.
So.
Well, we appreciate you DMing. I honestly
I'm having a great time.
To do it a campaign right now, and oftentimes to play D&D DM. So I really appreciate. You,
it's definitely hitting the point where I'm gonna have to start doing a lot more prep. So
right.
It's only gonna get busier.
Like you said, I'm happy to do one shots if you and things like that. I just can't do a
I gotcha.
whole campaign.
I'm also gonna try to. It's a website called World Anvil. That would let me put a bunch of this crap that I'm writing and the things about the gods and the countries, so that y'all could just go to look at it if you wanted. And of course the map, which I am trying to finish, but I'm still unhappy with the mountains. So I'm gonna give both of those to y'all. I'm hoping before next week, but at the latest within 2. So
No, I wanted to just echo what Chris is saying. You've been doing a great job, and thanks for putting all the effort in.
Thanks, guys. It's been really fun. Thanks for coming to play and having a good time, and thank you, Kathan, for trying to be a little bit more open to RP, aside from just killing things and carrying their heads around. And sometime within the next week or 2, when y'all have a couple minutes, I just want to talk a little bit more about your characters, to plan out a little bit more about your backgrounds and what you might be able to do and encounter and who you might already know in the world. Kathan, for you especially, I want to have that conversation before I make any calls. Chris, less so since you have a really written out backstory, but we can still.
Yeah, I'm free after Wednesday's like the big deadline. Kind of been working like a dog to meet, so after that I should be.
No worries, I'm busy this week too, so. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go eat food and play Slay the Spire because I'm hardcore addicted to this stupid fucking game now that Sam showed it to me.
Oh, that card.
It's super fun.
Yeah.
That seems like a game Kate would play.
Yeah.
I've
It's
seen- Okay.
Later, y'all.
Man.
Peace.
All right.
Thank y'all so much.
Yeah,
Y'all have a good one.
too.
Yeah, same. I gotta take these dogs out probably.
Goddamn dogs.
Goddamn dogs.